You can't tell him like you will ask him, are you it? Even look at our students now. They want to go do NECO. The NECO thing they want to do, there is no money. We don't have money to give them to do the NECO exam. No anything. All our child, we put something on their head to sell up and down so that we will get money to eat. So people got motor, car, they use the car to carry passenger up and down. Because there is no money. To buy food is a problem. To buy clothes is a problem. To buy food is a problem. To get money is a problem. Another person carry rope to hang his neck and kill himself because of suffer. This summer is too much.
All right. You see, I was watching this video and it got me thinking. This same set of people were the same people that said Igbos should leave Lagos. These same people were the same set of people that cried and shouted and almost busted our ears saying that it is the turn of the Yorubas. These same people are the ones who vouched and said Tinubu developed Lagos. These same people were the same people who said that if it's not Tinubu, all hell will break loose. In just 8 months, they are already crying. These same people will tell you, as soon as it concerns Peter Obi, as soon as they switch them to their hatred for Igbos, they will tell you that Tinubu is the best. I saw one telling me the other day that Peter Obi couldn't have done anything different. Well, let me burst your bubble. Even me, Magnus Oraka, I can change this country in 1 week, just 1 week. And how would I do that? Before I'm able to do that, I must first attain one very important criteria. And that criteria is, I must be an honest person. I must be honest in delivering what I want to do as a president. I must not be corrupt. And just like Peter Obi said, you must first be yourself, not corrupt. And the people surrounding you must not be corrupt. Only recently, in a warehouse in the northern part of Nigeria, we saw stacks of cartons of newly printed bills hoarded like commodities. That is to show the level of how insignificant our currencies have become. It's just so unfortunate that I would describe this act as a paradox of stupidity. Complete stupidity in its essence. These same people, when election come, they will still switch them to that mode that, me le dibonfibo. I cannot vote for a Christian. I cannot vote for Arne. These same people will switch immediately to that. Tell them that they are suffering for their choices and they'll tell you, no, if it's because of your Peter Obi, everything about them, it's like switching to that bias of Igbo, Yoruba, Peter Obi and non-Peter Obi, suits them and somehow gives them some sort of pleasure. It's a pity. It's a huge pity that we are so reduced to this level. Well, I hope right now, I don't know, because obviously the Senate cannot remove Tinubu because they themselves, they've been bought over. The judiciary cannot remove Tinubu. They've been bought over. The military cannot remove Tinubu. They've been bought over. One man describes Nigeria in its truest form of corruption. Now the whole world, all investors across the world don't want to come to Nigeria because we are a certified corrupt nation. It's just a pity. My name is Magnus Oraka. Please, if you've watched this video, take time to follow us. Thank you.
Yes, it's a very, very big pity. Very, very big pity. The situation we find ourselves in our country right now. But meanwhile, they said Tinubu go somewhere, go to sleep. Not true. Kai Kodo. Just kind of wahala be this one now. Now so we hear him. They say go somewhere. If you ask me, they talk, so I never know where he go. But listen, maybe Aisha go tell us where he go. More listen to Aisha. More take from here.
Well, everyone, well done. It's so crazy, right? We are still on the path whereby Tinubu is busy disgracing every Nigeria across the continent and across the world. Right now, what people have to insult Nigerians is always that, oh, you have a president who is a drug dealer, you have a president who forged certificate, you have a president who is leaking mic. There was one tweet that somebody did one time and said something about a mic leak. You people voted for a mic leaking weirdo who looked like 11 Is it 11:59 a.m.? I was like, nobody voted. No, some voted for him, but not majority voted for him. It was another person they voted for. He rigged his way into office to come and be this disastrous disaster. The latest disgrace, of course, that Tinubu has meted out on Nigeria, still meting out on Nigeria, continue to met out on Nigeria, is this one of him sleeping.
2027 is still far away, but Wike is already hitting his chest that 2027, that he cannot wait, that nobody out there go fit take this office from Tinubu in 2027. You see, this is this. When I see what happened for Senegal, where their president talk, the people said never. Then the president changed the statement. But for our country, where president talk, everybody go social media, go they type, hi, this country, it be as it get, it be as it get. That is all we are good in doing. But meanwhile, let's listen to what Wike have to say. He don't threaten you now.
Tell you, with the forces we have, I don't know of anybody who will challenge us. I don't know of anybody who will challenge us. And I tell you, it's like tomorrow is 2027. It's like tomorrow is 2027. So all these people will come and will just rest. For me, it's still very far. I can't wait. The two leadership of the party, APC is here, PDP is where can you find that unity? Which state? It's only in Rivers where you can find that unity. And that's what most people don't like. When they see people are united, working together, they find something hard to make sure they are divided. But since we know, we have refused to be divided. This is only state where the ruling party will win for president. The opposition party will take for the National Assembly. Election that was on the same time, the same minute, the same hour. Oh, we can do well, Abuja. If president not support, let me come and do well.
All right. Meanwhile, he's telling you guys not to lose hope. But these guys are receiving salaries, receiving their big bag of salaries, you know, and the embezzlement that is following up as well. But he's telling the common Nigerians not to lose hope. And he's also telling you guys that it's just 6 months. Meanwhile, Tinubu is 9 months plus, almost 10 months. We are getting close to a year in office. Everything is dilapidating every blessed day. What do I know? We only come here to show you. We show you. We don't come here to lie or, you know, no, we just come here. We show you how it be. But meanwhile, I'd like us to quickly move on. In those states, when I know say yesterday, APC produced their candidates. I'd like to quickly put this one in. APC produced their candidate, which is Dennis Idahosa, Honorable Dennis Idahosa. But within 12 hours now, people don't come out now and say, as we speak right now, 3 candidates now don't come out now. So there's confusion everywhere in those states. Let's listen to this one quickly.
All the TV waiting for results from different sources of is the authentic results. And also don't forget that before now, when the process started, there was revalidation of voters, which the INEC has already. So, and that process was followed with the congresses and today the primaries. So if you see the result declared today, you will be surprised that it was even about 42,000 across the state. Those are the valid people that were supposed to vote, because those are the people that pay their dues. And if you pay dues, that's the only way you can be eligible to vote. If you don't pay, you cannot vote and you cannot be voted for. So as we speak, the only 2 people that were qualified for today's Rodekere and Honorable Senator Mondi Okpeo. So the proper thing has been done, the result has been declared, and we have a candidate as of today. So don't forget any other thing anybody has done is illegal. I can tell you that.
Well, sir, if you may ask, what is the role of Governor President as the chairman of the committee if he's not supposed to be declaring results?
That is his role is ceremonial. Actually, his role is ceremonial, and the returning officer is the one that is supposed to announce the results of the election of the state.
You said the other members, other aspirants were not qualified. If I get it correct, to get into this exercise.
Yes, because most of those aspirants in questions did not pay their dues for about 2 years. So their constitution clearly stated that if you don't pay your dues, you are not eligible to vote, and you can also not be voted for.
Why were they not disqualified? Why are they not disqualified before the now?
No, we cannot disqualify anybody. We have our registers, which all of them have. The revalidated registers are with all the aspirants, and those were the people that voted. And don't forget that.
Sorry, sir, I still want to ask.
Don't forget that the party in the state is the guest and is the person organizing the groundwork. And we wrote to INEC, and the venues where the elections are supposed to take place is where all the elections took place. And the returning officers, who from all the local governments are the ones that announced the results. And the state returning officer is the one that announced this final result now.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Okay, that is the situation right there in Edo State as we speak. There's confusion everywhere. Yesterday, a lot of people who supported Honorable Dennis Idahosa were celebrating. But this morning, another thing that is going on although earlier this morning, it was just 2 candidates, but now this afternoon, another one emerged again. So currently, 3 candidates in APC. So I don't know. I don't belong to them, but I just thought we should present it the way it is. But we're going to move on to the big one now. The big one, I see those 2 faces where they there. Where Tinubu can they sleep for in the middle. These 2 faces, so one na against Tinubu, why one na for Tinubu? When I not say we played this one, let me quickly recapitulate on what we played yesterday. Then I will come back to the right of reply of Tinubu camp. If you listen to the Tinubu camp reply, hey God, now don't I go no say, these people, are they human being or what? I not talk anything until I present them to you. It's not left for you to take your own decision who these people really be. But meanwhile, let me recapitulate on the video that they are going to respond to.
There is hunger in the land.
All right.
All is not well.
All right, Prof. We heard you loud and clear, but I also know that you may not be a very big fan of the president. You probably didn't support his aspiration when he was trying to be the president of Nigeria. But of course, he's now the president, and you are looking at issues in terms of his policies. Now, you've used the example of the Emir of Kano sending a coded message to the president through his wife, the First Lady. But of course, you are also aware that the predecessor to the Emir of Kano, SLS, Sanusi Lamido Sanusi, has also come in defense of the president, stating clearly that what is happening is not the fault of neither the president nor this administration, and that the seed for what we are witnessing today was sown during the Buhari administration. It doesn't sound to me like you have any blames whatsoever for the previous administration and what Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu met on the ground. All I heard you say is that this is a reckless government who is not listening to the yearnings of the people. But this is the same president that has declared emergency on food insecurity. It's the same president that has asked that everything needed to be done in terms of making food available should be done. But up north, you have governors like Bago in Niger, whose answer to what is happening is to say that no truck with food item should be allowed to come down south. But you are putting all the blames on the president without seeming to address are the entire issues affecting food insecurity in Nigeria. What else would you like the president and this administration to do?
Right, good. Emilio Khan, he's the one who said he could do it. It's his turn. This is not the turn of President Muhammadu Buhari. We spent 8 years criticizing President Muhammadu Buhari. We're tired. And I honestly don't want to even hear his name. He has messed this country up. And you, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, said, Emilio Khan, it's my turn. I can do it. There is a saying that leaders have forfeited the right to make any excuses. It's your turn. It's not President Muhammadu Buhari that took away fuel subsidy flippantly. It is you. And you bear all the consequences of that reckless policy. So, it is you that we and God Almighty will hold responsible for whatever happens secondary to all your policies. It's not President Muhammadu Buhari or Jonathan. You can do it. You said it's your turn. Now do it. Leaders have forfeited the right to make excuses.
Okay, my people, when I not said this video yesterday, now we talk about time. If I said this video scattered the camp of APC anyhow. Now there they gonna bring Onokpasa. Hey, what I pronounce in the way now? Onokpasa. Now know that Onokpasa now, that same guy where him Rufai fight one time for live broadcast. He pay me say Rufai not did their session today, sharp. But anyway, let's take this one. Onokpasa came to respond to Dr. Yusuf because of this particular video. Please, guys, let's listen to this. But before that, I'd like to quickly acknowledge Madam Iris Finance. Thanks for joining us. Thank you very much. Love God is my strength for the super chat earlier on. God bless you. Ade Edobo, thank you for the super chat as well. I appreciate you. God bless every one of you right there. Arinze, thanks for joining us. Thank you very much, everyone right there. Thank you for your time with us. Do your part. Press on the like button. Don't get carried away with what we are presenting, and then you forget to press on the like button. Because I know that sometimes we all they listen and everything is sweet, but we not remember to press that like button. But forgotten that if you don't press on the like, our voices is not going to go far. Also, copy the link. Everybody belongs to different platforms. Copy the link and take it there. If you're on Facebook, share it on your Facebook page. If you're on Instagram, the same way, share it on inboxes. If you're on TikTok, if you are anywhere, just share. Let our voices go far, because this situation right now that is happening in Nigeria is not just affecting me, it's affecting every one of us, directly or indirectly. Thank you very much, people. Let's listen to this.
Thanks for staying with us. You're welcome back to the morning show here on Arise News. Yesterday, Saturday, here on the morning show, we had the privilege of speaking with Professor Usman Yusuf on a number of things, including...
But meanwhile, this is the last video we have. I want to post out a link for those of you that want to join this conversation today. There you can come in. Thank you.
Nigeria's current economic outlook against the backdrop of soaring inflation figures released earlier in the week by the National Bureau of Statistics. Professor Yusuf, a former executive secretary of National Health Insurance Scheme, did not pull his punches and placed the responsibility for the country's negative economic spiral squarely on the lap of the president and his team. Those views were deeply profound, and we feel obliged to balance things out by hearing from the other side. And to that end, we're now being joined here by Jesutega Onokpasa, a lawyer, writer, and public affairs analyst. He's also the chairman, Tinubu Media Support Group, vice chairman, Independent Media and Policy Initiative, and former member, APC Presidential Campaign Council. Onokpasa was as well a member of the Tinubu Presidential Legal Team. Good morning, Mr. Onokpasa. Good to have you join us on the morning show today.
Good morning, Steve. How are you?
Very well, thank you. How are you too? Hope you're good.
I'm fine. Happy Sunday.
Wish you the same. All right, I'm sure that you followed yesterday's interview with Professor Yusuf. And of course, the issues that he described were basically to assess the state of the nation. And as we read out in the intro, he put the blame squarely on the lap of the president and his team. And then, you know, to use the street parlance, a lot of people will say, where's the lie? What are your thoughts? And of course, you know, you have the right of reply. What are your thoughts on what he said? And do you think that he went overboard, or you just basically would like to either disagree or put things in proper perspective?
Thank you. Professor Usman Yusuf came on your station yesterday to basically make incitement to propagate disunity and basically make a mockery of himself. That is what he did at his age, which is just too shameful. Now, what is the present situation in Nigeria? We have citizens who are going through serious challenges. And our problem is not even lack of food. We don't. Even you, Stephen, should know that we do not have lack of food. We are not lacking food in this country. It is the money to buy the food.
Professor Yusuf said the same thing yesterday.
Then...
He said the same thing yesterday.
You said?
I said, Prof said the same thing yesterday.
Seriously.
But you have to put things in perspective so that
but,
you know precisely what you are responding to.
Yes, excuse me. You gave him opportunity to gaslight, to basically, he was even on the verge of calling for insurrection.
Sorry,
that's what he was doing. And I was so ashamed of it.
In what way did he gaslight?
He was, excuse me, he was totally gaslighting.
In what
he was
way?
Totally gaslighting.
What did he say was gaslighting?
He was talking, beautiful. He was talking about nothing, Nigeria, Southern Nigeria, northern leaders, this, as if he's the spokesman of the Sultan.
He actually said that President Tinubu's policies have caused discomfort for everyone across the country and not just only in the north. And that if northern clerics or traditional rulers are coming out to speak about the crisis that they face, that they are the first line of defense for his people.
Excuse me, please. He is not the spokes. Will you let me speak? Yes. This is my right of reply. Excuse me. I personally called Prince Unduka Obaigbena for this right of reply. If you will let me speak, for God's sake. Okay? Now, he came here. He claimed to be speaking for northern traditional rulers. He is not the spokesman of northern traditional rulers. His Eminence, the Sultan of Sokoto, is my friend. I have been to his house. I have eaten food with the Sultan. He's not the spokesman of the Sultan, for God's sake. He just comes here. This is someone who was sacked from his job. Then he comes here, he starts trying to pitch the North against the South. And you gave him a platform. And you know the kind of character he is. A cantankerous character. That's who he is. That's what Professor Yusuf is. Then he keeps saying, not. Not what? We are one Nigeria, for God's sake. We are all in this together. Now you have a governor in Niger State who says food should not move down south. Oh, that is the game we are going to play in this country. Then what does my own governor, Sheriff Oboreweri do? He says, let no crude oil flow to Dangote refinery in Lagos. Then what does Jide Sanwo-Olu do? He says no tanker of fuel should move to Niger State. Are we not one country, for God's sake? Let nobody in this country threaten another person. Did you hear me? Nobody should threaten. Nobody has a monopoly of anything. We are one country.
Okay, guys, I'm sorry that I have to come in. That video we play yesterday, because maybe, say for this our platform, all of us they learn. From beginning to the end, I felt watch them for afternoon before I carry and come give them for evening. The time where I felt watch them, I don't see anywhere where Dr. Yusuf threaten anybody. Where we still bring and come here, I still don't see anywhere where Dr. Yusuf threaten anybody. Then I can't watch them again this afternoon because I was trying to look, where this threat come from. I still don't see. Maybe not my fault, but in case those of you that will contribute to this later on, either on the panel or the comment section or my callers, make una do a scrutinization properly. Maybe Onokpasa is saying the truth, but me not see. I don't know where the threat come from. I don't know where this anger come from. Meanwhile, let's move on.
Okay, your guest yesterday is a most excuse me. Your guest yesterday was behaving most irresponsibly. He's not the spokesman. This Sultan of Sokoto is my friend. My cousin, Air Vice Marshal Terry Okorodudu, introduced me to him. Okay? He's not the spokesman of the Sultan. He's not the spokesman of the Emir of Kano. He's on his own. And you gave him the opportunity to keep gaslighting yesterday. You did not push back on him.
If I can come
and
in here,
Mr. And he was talking utter rubbish.
Okay, Mr. Onokpasa, we need to realize that I'm going to take a quote from our guest yesterday who said leaders have forfeited the right to make any excuses. Now, you are a prominent public affairs analyst and you're a legal expert closely associated with the Tinubu Media Support Group. What are your reflections on Professor Usman Yusuf's critique of the current administration's handling of Nigeria's economic challenges, especially speaking on the recklessness of the government as he's described? An example he gave being the sudden removal of fuel subsidy I'm about to tell you that. Being the fuel subsidy removal without looking at the balance sheet of the nation or consulting with a cabinet that was barely there. The body language looks like this administration does not.
This man not let these people talk. No, don't worry, guys. I'm going to recapitulate on what happened between him and Rufai as well in the past. You understand? You don't let the anchors, you don't let them handle this program how it's supposed to be. Just watch.
Have a plan.
Please.
How do you refute that?
We're
seeing the effects.
You are.
I'm just asking you a question, Mr. Onokpasa.
You are gaslighting.
I don't understand. They are asking you a question. Everybody is gaslighting. Maybe me and Fisty end up now gaslighting, or people in the comment section, everybody will be gaslighting today. Oh, you guys need to be careful here. Make you not gaslight, eh?
Yes, I have heard your question. Can you let me speak for God's sake?
You can speak.
You are
now.
Gaslighting. Which irresponsibility of which administration? Are we going to use your grandparents' money to pay for subsidy? No, they did not see the 8 years of waste, of printing of money, of borrowing money to pay for what? To put money in their own pockets. It is today we want to do what? Do which protest? Listen to me. How these things won't work. Do you know the kind of people that support this government? It's people who love truth, who love this country. Okay? People who love the truth and who genuinely love this country. Not rent seekers. Not thieves. Who want to keep putting subsidy money in their pockets. All right? There was no money to pay subsidy. It was 8 years of grotesque irresponsibility. Okay? Now, you gave this guy more than an hour yesterday to start.
I'm sorry, guys, that I have to come in. I'm not saying our job for here. Now, Mr. Onokpasa just admitted the same way Tinubu and his camp have previously admitted that the previous 8 years of Muhammadu Buhari was a hell of corruption, hunger, starvation, killings, and otherwise. And he just confirmed it again. Now, my question is, how come till now, Buhari is not a prison? No, why is it that our prison is selective? Some people are above the prison. Because if you've confirmed that the past 8 years is the problem, the result, or the reason why you and I, or Nigerians, are where we are today, and wish the same people you are blaming ruled under the satanic umbrella of APC. Now, how come Buhari not in prison? At least Tinubu should prove that to us. Do that for us. At least may we know, say, yeah, you care about us. Buhari, Jane Osibajo, in fact, 95% of all his cabinet all should be in jail by now. But unfortunately, none, apart from a Mefele or one or two. What is happening? How can you guys, the previous government, not be PDP or Labour? It was APC. Am I not making sense here? Let's move on.
Gaslighting. He was on the verge of responsibility. There was no money to pay subsidy. It was 8 years of grotesque irresponsibility. Okay? Now you gave this guy more than an hour yesterday to start gaslighting. He was on the verge of insurrection, of treason.
That's not correct, Mr. Onokpasa. We didn't give him more than 1 hour. Mr. Onokpasa, listen.
Correct, please.
Listen, let's calm down so that we can hear each other better. We didn't give him more than 1 hour. We gave him a slot that was barely 30 minutes. I mean, he made his point. Why don't you just respond to the issues that he raised rather than claiming that everybody's gaslighting?
He did not make any point. I am responding to the point. If you will let me.
Right.
If you will let me respond, please.
All right, Mr. Onokpasa.
If you will let me respond, please.
All right, Mr. Onokpasa.
Now,
let us just go to the details here.
One country.
Can we go to the details here, Mr. Onokpasa? How are you? Good morning, sir. Good morning.
Good morning, my adorable Oji.
All right, let's just go to the details here. There were a lot of accusations. First of all, Professor Yusuf Usman accused President Bola Ahmed
also let Oji talk.
Tinubu of nepotism after he appointed his son-in-law as the head of Federal Housing Authority. He also talked about how this administration has pushed more Nigerians into multi-dimensional poverty because of some of his policies. I'd like for you to respond to those two.
Did he?
Let me just land. My main question.
I am not.
My main question, because it is sure, it is your right of reply, and I'd like for you to respond to those accusations. That's number one. Number two. Sure. Number two. I
am responding. Will you let me respond?
Go ahead.
I will not dance to your tune.
No problem. On those two accusations.
God, you will have to give me some respect.
Sure, sir. On those two accusations.
Now, let us.
No, what does respect got to do with this again? Gaslighting, respect, how? Oji is asking a simple question. Just say thank you, answer the question, finish. Why is APC like this? Why are they so power drunk? What is happening? So we don't go fit talk for this country again. Tinubu, Miloko, wait till be all this one. Hey, voila.
It's a conversation for God's sake.
Absolutely.
You will let me speak.
Go ahead, sir.
My adorable daughter, please let me speak.
Go ahead, sir. The floor is yours.
I adore you. Let me speak. Now, which nepotism is he talking about? Is it the nepotism we saw the last 8 years? He wants to protest what? What is anybody threatening in this country? Who? Threatening who? That you will stop food from coming from north to south? Then the people from South should stop what they produce to go to the North. Do we still have a country? What is wrong with people in this country? Who is threatening who? Seriously. We have one country. Listen, I think Steve, my brother Steve Ayorande will understand this better. I will mention one word. One nation, one destiny. It was the mantra during the era of Shehu Shagari. If nobody there understands that, Steve most certainly will understand it.
I do understand it. Yes, one nation.
Let's respect each other. Nobody should threaten another person in this country. Okay. We are all in this together.
All right, Mr.
We have a president in this country. Our president means well. Please let me speak. Our president means well. He is working hard to put things together. Do you even know the biggest problem we had the last 8 years? When all these people, their voices were silent. The problem was the emasculation of President Tinubu from the... If President Tinubu's touch was in the government this last 8 years, we will not be where we are today.
All right.
Okay. Now, my people, we are getting somewhere. Before Onokpasa, I'll come say, thank you, let me speak my son. Oga, you never reached to burn me. I don't know whether you don't reach to burn OG, but you never reach to burn me. So let me speak now. Mr. Onokpasa, I've confirmed again for the second time that Buhari ruling for 8 years was a hell in Nigeria. The practice, nepotism, favoritism, satanism, and otherwise. And I agree with him 100%. Buhari was satanic. Mr. Onokpasa, I agreed with you, sir. 100%. But my but is this. I agreed, and I believe 95% of Nigerians, both home and abroad, we agree with you. And you agree. Tinubu agree. My question that I will continue to ask through my small platform here is that how come Buhari not in jail? How come Osinbajo not in jail today? It's a question, because these people ruled under the satanic APC. And you right now, you are ruling under the same satanic APC. The APC is blaming APC. My people, I don't see this kind of thing before. Let's move on.
Trying to get out of a difficult situation. Then somebody comes on television and starts threatening people that he will do what? Governor Bango says he wants to stop food moving from Niger State. Should I stop fuel from moving from Delta State to his state? What an insult!
All right.
We are one country. Let us rest. Listen, nobody. Excuse me. Nobody is afraid of anybody.
Okay.
Let nobody threaten anybody in this country. Please.
All right.
What an insult.
Sure.
Rubbish.
All right, Mr. Onokpasa, you've talked about threat a lot. But I asked a question, and it was just a question about nepotism, which you have not answered yet. But I'll skip that. I'll skip that question.
I said, is the nepotism? Mm-hmm. No, is the nepotism. Whatever nepotism is embellishing, is it worse than the nepotism of the last 8 years? This
exactly. Thank you, Mr. Onokpasa. For the third time, you are agreeing with me. Thank you, sir. At least, whatever the nepotism, the practices of nepotism of Tinubu right now, is it worse than the previous nepotism that the satanic Buhari practiced throughout the 8 years? I've been on the so you talk on, now so you talk on. My question still remain. Because I know someone they listen to us. How come Buhari not in prison? Because what is happening right now is that Buhari do like this, we go do like this. Nobody feel ask us questions. And in the process, the citizens are suffering. It's like elephant and elephant, they fight. Now the ground, they suffer them. Buhari rule for 8 years. He favor your own people. Now, Tinubu, they rule for 8 years. He they favor your own people. I not say they favor Yoruba people, because many Yoruba people now, they suffer. No, I mean their people, their satanic group in their camp. Now pay back Tinubu can't do. not be saying he can't help us. According to Onokpasa, that is where we find ourselves now. Let's move on.
This is what is happening.
All right. The idea of Nigeria being
your candidate as
the idea of Nigeria being plunged into multi-dimensional poverty was one of his main issue on the program yesterday. But I'd like for you.
Nigeria.
Well, you've answered some of those questions.
Can I answer you?
No,
I have heard your question.
You will.
Can I answer it now?
I gave you 5 minutes to respond, but you haven't responded. But let me ask you this last question. What do you make?
I want to respond to the question.
Sure.
No, I insist on responding to the question.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
Is it Bola Tinubu that caused, beautiful, is it Bola Tinubu that caused multidimensional poverty in Nigeria? How? We are Christians. Today is Sunday, for God's sake. Let us fear God. How did Bola Tinubu cause a single problem in this country?
I beg, Onokpasa, I beg, today is really Sunday. Me, I'm willing to tell the truth. Tell us who caused the problem, sir. Let's listen.
How? 8 years? You were there?
Well, he talked about the
how many people were lifted out of poverty? It's Bola Tinubu's fault. Bola Tinubu is not even 1 year in power.
Okay, let's
at least this was not what they talk truth to. My God, I don't know the way now they see this matter. The way me they see are different from now. This man a very truthful person. Today na Sunday, I beg anybody not talk live for that comment section. I beg. And if I want to call into this show today, nobody go talk live today. More just use today talk or the truth way Mr. Onokpasa say make we talk. Yes, Tinubu not cause anything at all. You know you cause anything. Because me now, I'm succumbing to them. These APC people now say, now Buhari cause them. And me, I agree 100%. Buhari cause where we dey. Now, what will happen to Buhari? This is what Nigerians should be asking by now. Everybody, you're quiet. Nobody they talk. Nobody they ask questions. Then, if you don't watch this kind of video finish, everybody will now rush to their keyboard, keypad, and start typing. Yeah, because with your numbers they talk now, I agree. The only area I'm not agreeing is that Tinubu got book launching of Buhari the other day. If you say, now you and I, they suffer this whole thing. Let's move on.
Complaining.
Mr. Onokpasa, please can I ask you a question? Because you said what problems has he caused? So let's talk about some of the problems we're facing today that we did not face before he was sworn in on the 29th of May, 2023. Can we?
Well, they say the body language. Hey, God. So Nigerians open eye saying that this kind of people they don't like. I never see this kind of thing for my life before. When they see the body language for the background, in case you know they see him, make I continue.
We talk about some of the exact problems we're facing. We have new inflation figures for monetary inflation. The Naira has lost its value at a faster rate than under President. You did not answer Oji's previous question, which was about nepotism. Yes. Yes, sir.
I will answer the first question before this your question.
About nepotism specifically. No, she asked about nepotism specifically.
We are no longer having a conversation. If you will not allow me answer the question, you can't dictate to me.
I'm just asking if you are going to speak on nepotism.
Exactly.
In government.
Which nepotism? Which nepotism? Which nepotism? Is it the Bola Tinubu that walked his own son out of federal executive meeting that you're accusing of nepotism?
Well, the federal executive meeting has people who...
What? Yes.
God.
There's legal requirements for who can be on...
Ladies and gentlemen, APC in action. Let's continue.
The Federal Executive Council meetings, right? This is a very important meeting, and
then what are you saying?
We're talking about the appointment of his son-in-law to be in charge of the Federal Housing Commission. My apologies.
No, he is not qualified. Are you more qualified than him? What do you mean by that? What's nepotism? Listen to me. Nobody. Listen. I'm not going to dance to this gaslighting you are trying to do, my adorable daughter. Nobody should threaten anybody in this country.
Okay.
We are one country.
Whereas APC, they threaten everybody, they go. If you talk, boza. If you don't talk, boza. Everywhere, every APC is threatening everybody left and right. But listen, let's move on.
Do you know the kind of people that support Bola Tinubu? Let nobody think that he can intimidate anybody. Not in this country. The people who support Bola Tinubu, we support him from the bottom of our heart. And we support him because we believe that this country is in a precarious state. And this is the kind of man we need to be our... People just... There's this narrative out there that people follow. Do I look like Daniel Bala? We don't collect money from Bola Tinubu. We spend our money on Bola Tinubu. If you don't know.
All right. So, Mr. Onokpasa.
I'll send it on television.
May I come in now, if you don't mind? Mr. Onokpasa. All right. Can I come in now? Just 2 quick questions.
No.
So that you do not get agitated in any way. It's a conversation, just like you said. You've referred to the case. Yes.
Let me be able to respond.
Yes.
That's all I'm asking.
No problem. I'll just ask you 2 quick questions and then you have the floor to respond. First is to respond on the issue of Governor Bago of Niger State, who is mounting food blockade, discouraging food, in fact, ordering that food should not come down south. You made reference to it, but then who is to act?
It's breaking the law.
Exactly. So who is to act? I said, who is to act? If it's more than 1,000 now, it only means that we are paying much more on subsidy than we were paying before May 29.
As he's equally using creative means to bring down prices, which the citizens of this country will see soon. As for Governor Bago, I don't know who.
My people, Governor Bago, na still one of them. Now APC, that one still there. I'm not saying the situation now where this APC, this satanic set of people with the APC, where they did. So they know they blame you, me. Now them they fight themselves. So you see now since for the past 30 minutes now, this man they blame Buhari. Son, Governor Bago, see what he want to talk about their fellow APC man. Now listen, just listen to this.
Who he think he is, that he can disrupt. Quite free to present such evidence. What I can tell you for sure is that President Tinubu has been using creative means to stabilize the supply of fuel to Nigerians, as he's equally using creative means to bring down prices, which the citizens of this country will see soon. As for Governor Bago, I don't know who he think he is, that he can disrupt trade, he can violate freedom of movement, he can violate freedom of commerce, he can violate freedom of contract. No problem. If he thinks that is what he's entitled to do, he will know that even a governor with immunity is not above the law. Okay? Now, we are patriots. Okay? And it's not a tit for tat. We are one nation, one country, one destiny. All right? Nobody has the right to block anything from being transported across Nigeria. Because if we do that, we will no longer have a country. Let's respect each other. And let nobody tell us about protest. Protest for what? The protest, we did not protest for 8 years. 8 years of indolence.
Governor Bago, by the way, is a member of your party, is a member of APC. I wonder why your party has not done anything about it.
That is beside the point.
All right. Well, thank you, Mr. Onokpasa, Chairman, Tinubu Support Group.
I beg, if you don't see that body language of Ojokbe, I must play him again. Make una listen to what Ojokbe talk for you.
Governor Bago, by the way, is a member of your party, is a member.
They could have looked at you.
Of APC, I wonder why your party has not done anything about it.
That is beside the point.
All right. Well, thank you, Mr. Onokpasa. Chairman, Tinubu Support Group.
Oh my God. Guy comedy everywhere. Chairman, Tinubu Support Group. Make the locals say Mr. the gaslight. Oh, because not all these kind of people, they don't let anybody talk. Gaslighting. Wahala. But meanwhile, before my own people will respond to this, a lot of people have responded on social media. Let's take some response quickly. We have this one from Obina. This man has been given many opportunities to discuss responsibly, but he just keeps barking like a mad dog because he has nothing to defend about Tinubu's government. While I have someone else here, Nelson Winner. I don't know the reason why Arise TV invited this insane man in their studio. Shame on APC. We have another person here, Danje Oj, said, the professor was very eloquent. He's talking about Dr. Yusuf of yesterday. The professor was very eloquent. This Onokpasa is just daft. I'm ashamed for this man. Then we move on. Michael said, this is the type of people Tinubu is working with. Shame. He leaves issues and shares shadows. While I have another person here, Moses, this man is an absolute disgrace to his family. He was so rude and couldn't counter one single point raised by Professor Aminu. This is a real Tinubu hallelujah boys. Then we have another person here from Peter. Peter said, I cannot believe this man is part of the president's media team. Totally clueless. Then we went on. Another person comes to talk, Michael. You people have a very calm and polite way of showing some people how stupid they are. Then we have someone else here, Shinozio. He said, this guy belongs to the motor park. MC Oluomo will love to have him as the head of Oshodi Garage. Then we have Papo Dika there. Bola Tinubu claimed to have installed Buhari in power for 8 years and how he is the president and things getting worse. This man is bra. Can you imagine the kind of people that are in charge of these affairs today? While I have second to the last. This one is coming from Michael Sense. Michael Ocean, yeah. He said, when incompetent individuals were elected to competent positions and where critical thinkers in the society are abandoned, myopic and unsaturated individuals were elected as honorables, and people without the spirit of nation building becomes leaders in the society. This is what is obtainable. Then the last one. Wow. I love the way OG ended this interview. Chairman, Tinubu Support Group. Hey, God. Hey. My people, that's what we see. That's what we see. But meanwhile, I would like to quickly take some articles that I have for you here as a headline. Then we can take it from here. I can see a lot of people calling. Please just hold on. Let me finish my job. Fortunately, that at least, before we do that, I thought I'm going to recapitulate on this same man and Rufai. Please allow me to do that, because some of you, or rather, how do I put it on? We are very quick to forget things easily. Let me quickly bring that one in. 1 minute. I need to do this.
Want to have?
It's not as if
just to
is a unlawfully had continued. That are just
good. Patriotism.
You.
Mr. Onokpasa, I would like to come in here.
Rufai.
Mr. Onokpasa, my name is
How are you?
My name is Rufai. Mr. Onokpasa.
They are unnecessary. Totally unnecessary.
Mr. Onokpasa, I would like to come in here.
Rufai.
Mr. Onokpasa, my name is
How are you?
My name is Rufai Oseni. And at first, patriotism means...
How are you?
Very well, thank you. How are you two?
You say?
How are you two? How are you doing?
I'm okay.
Good. Okay. Patriotism means supporting your country at all times, but also supporting the government when they deserve it. Mr. Onokpasa, I put it to you that you came here to misrepresent the facts today as regards subsidy removal. President Tinubu announced subsidy gone on Inauguration Day. And that was effectively pulling out subsidy. So you say he didn't remove subsidy, quoting the PIA law that had been there for a while, is misrepresentation of the facts. That's number one. Number two, since President Tinubu got in... Let me finish, Mr. Onokpasa. Let me finish, please. Secondly,
don't raise your voice at me, young man. Don't raise your voice at me.
Let me finish, Mr. Onokpasa. Let me finish.
I'm your guest.
So since President Tinubu got in,
respect me.
Since President Tinubu got in,
I will walk out of your studio if you raise your voice at me.
Mr.
Talk to me
Onokpasa,
respectfully.
you may will take your decision if you want to. I'm asking a question. You might decide to walk out if you want to. Mr. Onokpasa, since President Tinubu came in, the economy has tanked. It's at an all-time low as we speak.
It has not. It has not.
Let me finish my question. Mr. Onokpasa, let me finish my question.
You are a liar.
Mr. Onokpasa, moderate yourself, all right? Moderate yourself.
Do you know what you are doing?
Good.
Listen to me. Young man.
Secondly,
do you know what you are doing?
Since President Tinubu came in, the economy has tanked.
You are pretending to be a journalist.
The indicators are there.
What is the matter with you?
Since he came in, the indicators are there. Number one, the cost of the dollar to the naira.
What is the matter with you?
The cost of the dollar to the naira has tanked tremendously as a result of the fluctuation of the currency. All right, that's one.
Is that Tinubu's fault? Don't you know why naira tanked?
I'm still asking my question. Secondly,
it's been because of your friends.
Because it's been an all-time malaise in the economy as we speak. Cost of living gone up tremendously. All right, and things are really, really south for the economy. So, in all of this, is
no more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria was the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria was no more bad government. Niger Watch. No more bad government. Niger Watch. No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger Watch. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger Watch. No more bad government. Niger Watch media. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger Watch. No more bad government. Niger Watch, the voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you once again. I would like us to continue from here. Let's continue from here. Let me quickly present what I have for you guys today in terms of articles. Then we can start talking straight away. Then I'm going to start. I'm not going to take any time on articles. Please bear with me on that. Understand with me. Onokpasa Tinubu working to ensure youth abroad return to Nigeria, says minister. So if you know you live abroad, you are listening to me now. Tinubu say make we tell you say in they work so hard, I will now return back home. So Madam Nena in America, Madam Origin, Madam Love of God is my strength. Make una the arrange una luggage, Madam Rita, Oga give us a mad day, Mr. Jonathan, Black Panther. All of you now arrange your luggage because Tinubu is preparing something good for you all to move back home. Now, so they talk for this article. But meanwhile, that is People's Gazette. I'm not going to take much on that. In case you want to read more, you can go there. Let me quickly bring other stuff, other article to your screen quickly, because I really want to start hearing from people on time. That is another article that we have right there for you, while it's saying fuel scarcity loom as Nigerian tanker drivers threaten to stop lifting petrol from a Monday, which is just tomorrow. Yeah, I said the situation for Nigeria be as it get. This was disclosed in a press statement issued by the NATO President Yusuf Uthman, dated February 15th, 2024. So my people, now so we see them. So there's a threat now that say, for not go day, people within Nigeria this time, it be as it get. But meanwhile, let's move on. I have another one for you guys here. Quickly, I'm just going to make sure that I go straight to the point. I'm only taking headlines on this, because of time. Another one is here. When I know Tinubu, they say go sleep for one place like that. Presidential aide blames Nigerian media for exposing photo of Tinubu sleeping at AU session. Go see the man. We blame Nigeria media for that. They call him Dada Olusegun, a media aide to President Bola Tinubu, has blamed Nigerian media outlet for exposing a photo of the president sleeping during the 37th ordinary session of the Assembly of the African Union, AU. So I'm just going to leave that one right there as well, in case you need to read more. That is People Gazette. Will they show you where would they carry our news? They come, not just they carry, they talk because say we want talk. But meanwhile, we have another pathetic one here for you. Let me quickly put this here. The situation we find ourselves in Nigeria. Bandit kill ex-CBN director, orders in Kaduna abduct over 50 people. Now, Channels Television, now they report this one. So let me quickly take this. Bandits have killed at least 6 persons, including a former director of the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, and his younger brother in Kwasam and Sabon Lea communities of the Kauru local government area of Kaduna State. So they went on, but I'm not going to take that. I just want to let that go quickly so that I can bring another one. I have so many headlines that I need to put here for you guys. Guys, as I'm doing my part, do your part, press on the like button. Help us to press on the dollar sign as well. Buy me a coffee. I appreciate that. But meanwhile, we have this one coming from Edo State that I reported earlier on, but I'd like to tally up with this. Third Edo APC governorship candidate emerges. Yes, now so we see the confusion trailing the All Progressive Congress. Let me take the distraction here, is too much. All Progressive Congress governorship primary election in Edo State continued on Sunday as Anamero Dekiri became the 3rd aspirant to claim victory. Okay, so I'm going to leave that one there. Remember, the one where APC publicly, officially declared, now be Honorable Denko Idaosa. But meanwhile, let's move on. Then I have another one for you guys here. Quickly. I'm trying my best, I can see my phone. I want to bust out for you. I'm going to calm down, and I go talk shortly. But meanwhile, I have another one here from Sahara Reporter. Consult ex-president Obasanjo Jonathan for advice over economic hardship challenges in Nigeria. PDP youth tell Tinubu. So if you don't know, make you ask, they go teach you. The People's Democratic Party PDP youth wing under the aegis of the PDP Youth Frontier on Saturday asked President Bola Tinubu to seek the guidance of former President Olusegun Obasanjo and Goodluck Jonathan on how to solve the current hardship his policies had subjected Nigeria to. I'm just going to leave that one there as well. Like I said, let's quickly move on. I think I still have one more to go, I guess. Let me quickly bring this here. Bear with me, my wonderful people. Then we have here from Senate President. Emefiele policies cause current economic crisis, not Tinubu. Akpabio, I talk this one. Someone not blame Tinubu. The Senate President Godswill Akpabio asserted during a Thanksgiving service hosted by Senator Berin Nada in Kaduna, in Koroma, Tail local government area of Rivers State on Sunday that the current administration under Bola Ahmed Tinubu's leadership inherited a dire economic situation caused by the policies implemented by the former governor of the central bank, Governor Godwin Emefiele. So we are going to leave that one right there. You see, if you're going to let these people mention Buhari name, but meanwhile, I'll let that go as well. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe that is all I have for you guys today. I've done my part. Thank you for your time with us. I appreciate every one of you right there. Help us to press on the like button. Help us to share. Press on the $sign. Support what we are doing here. And also join our membership program, which is just there. The button is there looking at you. Join. Click on the join and join. Support us. Encourage us to do more for you. I'd like to start taking calls quickly so that before I come back to the panel, for those of you that want to join us, I'm going to put out the link again for the second time. Thank you very much, Madam. Love God is my strength for calling in. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us. Yes.
How many minutes are you giving?
3 minutes I'm giving today. I'm sorry, we've worked so hard. Yes. Thank you. Quiet.
I'll quickly greet you. Good evening to everyone on the panel comment section, and good evening to my sweet mommy Diaspora. Good evening and happy Sunday. Quickly, I'll go to Oraka. I say, Oraka, thank you for all you said. All the people who voted for Tinubu, I'm telling you, they are suffering now, 2027, because of tribal bigotry. They will still use that to go and vote for Tinubu. They will never learn. Nigerians are like that. So all this suffer, you see them crying. Let 2027 come. If they give them one Ankara, they will forget the problem. They just want to eat for today. They don't think about the other days that is ahead of them. All they think about is that right. They will give them an Ankara to sew clothes, and they will forget everything. They will rather prefer Tinubu to be there than an Igbo man to be president. And that is the problem they have, that they will continue to suffer unless they learn. That's one. Number two, Nigeria should go pardon me. APC, Onokpasa, Robo man. My Robo brother, Robo people are they calling now. Then I can't carry this man, go put for when I go hide them for inside one house. This man, they disgrace Robo people with this attitude like talking gaslighting, a new word I just learned from dictionary before it came on Aras TV. So he's now shouting gaslighting, and if they ask him what is the meaning of gaslighting, he doesn't even know it. His own attitude is actually gaslighting those ladies and there's Mr. Steven on Arise TV. He's the one that is even showing gaslighting. There's no other person. Please, people are they calling I mean I can't carry this man. Go hide down for Yoruba land because it disgrace all of us. Number two, the problem in Edo State. Yesterday when I saw Uzoma, what's his name? Opuzoma, when I saw him in Edo State, I said, constitution will start for here. Uzoma don't collect money, you don't put for pocket, confusion don't do for the right person. We're supposed to be the APC candidate. So Uzoma, please tell us what you have done for all this confusion in Edo State. I just pray that they can settle it, but it doesn't concern me. Now, the last one before I go, before my 3 minutes. Now, Tinubu is telling us in diaspora to come. Sorry, Mr. Tinubu, nobody is coming because you have your kidnappers ready to kidnap us. We are not coming, and we don't want to be kidnapped. Thank you.
Thank you very much, man, for keeping to that time. God bless you. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Yeah, I hope others will keep to their time as well. Mr. Ben, thanks for calling in, sir. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. You have 3 minutes.
Good afternoon and happy Sunday to you.
Thank you. Go ahead.
I give every member on the panel. Amy Locon, Baba we know well. It is shouting Amy Locon, hands they shake, legs they shake. Baba we know well. It is shout Amy Locon. Amy Locon that did not come out for any debates. Amy Locon that is delegating questions to his entourage when they went to the Chatham House. It's the same Amy Locon that is leading a whole Nigerian economy. Now tell me, how do you think that economy will be? And it's just less than 1 year. Now imagine what the economy will look like in the next 7 years. Because trust me, this man will do second term, whether we like it or not, and there's nothing anybody can do about it. To Mr. Onokpasa, with all due respect, sir, if you are listening to this broadcast, with all due respect, you are a shameless Nigerian. You are shameless because you went to the national TV and you couldn't even answer any of the questions those people were asking you. No question. You didn't answer one. You were throwing the word gaslighting. Do you even know what the word gaslighting means? You are actually the one gaslighting those presenters by not answering their questions. You're trying to make yourself look stupid on national TV. We were watching you yesterday and we're just laughing at you. Now, look at this man on Arise TV, a Nigerian, representing a whole federal government of a nation. I don't even understand. Now they are saying Nigerians should come back to Nigerians abroad should come back to Nigeria. For where? Where will we come back to? To a place where there is no security, to a place where kidnappers, they hold sway every day, to a place where the economic situation is bad, to a place where there are bad roads. How? Where lights no day, where I have to provide my own light for as long as I'm in that country. Now that same country you won't make a come to. It is never happening. We would have been able to come to Nigeria if Peter Obi had been the president. Because at that point, we know, say, okay, this man is going to do something to turn the fortunes of that country around. But because of our greed and the money they give now and the Ankara with the share given now, we sabotage the country's fortunes for peanuts. And God will punish everybody. We turn Nigeria this way. I agree with you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. The people when me mention their names just now, now all this talk is not enough for you not to arrange your luggage. The same way kuna come house. So that's what they talk. Thank you very much, Madam Florence Amorege, for calling in. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us. 3 minutes.
Happy Sunday, everybody. Happy Sunday. Look, I'll tell you something, guys. You see the Nigerian government and everything that they represent, it don't pass Nollywood. Before now, Nollywood we watch. Now, we don't forget Nollywood. We watch all of the people like the likes of Onokpasa. Oh my goodness, what a shame. It's an embarrassment. If he look, I hope his wife sees this display he put up. Maybe she carry her husband enter bedroom, make it talk to her. My husband take her easy. I think he was on something cheap. I'm telling you. See how the man they behave like a park garage. This is an opportunity for him to speak to Nigerians. And look at how he was going on. Something is wrong with that man. There is something in his head, some chemical imbalance. For his own good, I hope he gets himself checked out. Okay? Now, that said, see, let me tell you. You see, Tinubu said a Milocon, he said that he was going to fix everything economically. He said that he had the right team. In fact, his people said that he could set up the best team and they could take on head on. He said he'll be running from day one, He'll be up and running. But from day one, he said fuel subsidy is gone. And that was the beginning of everything that we are seeing today. 9 months later. 9 months later. And he has everything. Everything has been crashed to the ground. We don't even know how we're going to be able to recover from this. But let me say something here. Nigeria is under a siege, Nigeria watch. Spiritual siege, physical siege, everything. This is a siege. Now, this is not the ordinary. The people are hungry. They are hungry. Everybody is saying they are hungry. But what exactly is being done now? So instead of him to come and say, okay, what steps did the government take? As soon as that governor said, no more trucks taking food out of Niger State. Well, how did they respond to him? Now, for here, now he get power for Arise to come and intimidate people. But let me tell them, if they think that they're going to silence social media, those of us where they are abroad, where they're not fit touch, where they America, Europe, Canada, name it all over the world, we will take over. Okay? I'll call hold us for here where we did. If they silence the people, because that's where they are going now, they're going to try and silence Nigerians by shutting down social media and all those stuff that they are trying. They'll do it all. So let us, everybody, all Nigerians outside Nigeria, we're going to go get social media accounts. Get ready. Learn how to use social media. Where they stop, we go continue from there. This is crazy. I'm ashamed, my brother. Ashamed the catch me. When I watch this in my children, they pass. I go put it on mute. I'm telling you, when my children they pass, I put it on mute. Because everything they keep saying is mom, but there's nothing happening there. Nothing good is happening there. How do you want your children? How can you now say to your children, come and go home tomorrow? They go follow you. You fear they won't let you carry them go home. I'm embarrassed. I beg I go sleep.
Thank you, ma. Thank you very much. God bless you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let me see if I can take the last call quickly so that I can go back to the panel because we have a full panel today. Mr. Emmanuel, okay, Madam Origin is the one calling in. Thank you very much, Madam Origin, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, Nigerians, please keep your eyes on the ball. Keep your eyes on the trophy. Keep your eyes on the target. I'll go straight to it. I'll just say very quickly. Wike said, aka Tinubu will be there for 8 years. We've not finished. We've not finished the 1 year. Everybody body the hot. Talk of 8 years. That's the. I mean, he will. Looking at the way things are, to be honest, looking at the way things are right now, hey, with APC being this true certified criminal gang, who will top these people? Who will top APC in criminality? The successful anyone where they obonga criminal now inside APC where they didn't job. So who is going to out criminalize them? If things are the way they are, Nigerians now. So if things are the way they are presently, nobody is going to out rig them, out steal them, out embezzle them, out to kill by who? I beg that one. I beg. I don't know whether to say it's true or wrong. Let's settle it. And it's everyone. Mr. Naija Watch, God bless you. God bless you again. Oh.
Thank you.
I say God bless you for
Thank you,
this candlelight.
Amen.
See what they are doing to right. Let me say this, Mr. Onokpasa. Did you people take time to read his portfolio? Mr. Onokpasa is a lawyer, a writer, public affairs analyst, chairman, Tinubu Media Support Group. Let me stop here on this. Let me check on this one. You see this one here, Mr. Naija Watch. Remember all those when you see the Agbadorians? And there's one. There was a clip you played yesterday. I sent it back to you. You see how that guy was like almost going to jump on the guy that was talking. So watch it very well. Whenever, even the crazy ones that come to this platform to come and do their shenanigans, once you make any point that is going to benefit Nigeria, like we said, we are here to educate ourselves. Because too many lies, too many nomenclatures, evil. We want to really see if we can clear the eyes of Nigerians. What they are doing, what Onokpasa, his major job as a chairman, Tinubu Support Media Group, is to make sure you don't raise any good point that will benefit Nigerians. And chairman is better. So later, Mr. Naija Watch, I beg you, invite Mr. Onokpasa to Naija Watch TV. Let us grill him. Let us teach him how to, put him in his position. That's all I'm
Thank you.
God bless.
Thank you, Matt. Thank you very much. May say I the gaslighter. Hey, God. Hey. All right, my last call for today, please, guys. Understand with us. Mr. Chimize, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Everybody.
Thank you. You have 3 minutes. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Onokpasa. Well, these people, APC are so mean and determined that anybody that comes their way, they need to get that person. They will get rid of that person. So even this Mr. Onokpasa that's saying all this thing, I don't see any that professor said that we warrant it. Everybody gaslighting, everybody is doing this. Well, as per week, I say satanic government with satanic people. What are you clapping? If they call you stupid, you clap hand. If they tell you anything, you clap hand. And you're hungry. Why people are clapping for this satanic people, satanic government? You're clapping for them. If anything they say, you clap and laugh. Come on, man. You guys need to wake up. You guys need to wake up. My Bini people, my Bini brothers, Please, you guys should wake up. You should wake up and chase hope. Also, how would I, that satanic devil, what he's doing in Imo State, he want to bring to Edo State. You guys need to be careful, Elvis. I'm telling you, you guys need to be, shine your eye, open your eyes about this man. That hope of them is a devil. He won't bring what is happening in Imo State to Edo State. You guys need to open your eyes. You guys you should open your eyes and see this man is coming to destroy Edo State. And the way he has destroyed and kill all the whole Imo State and bomb Imo State. That's what he want to come and do, want to start doing in Edo State. Please, you guys need to open your eyes. Thank you very much, Niger Watch.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right, callers, I'll come back to the many of you later on. Let me also be fair to go to the my panelists. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I'd like to quickly appreciate Peggy Modi. Thank you very much for the super chat earlier on. Amazing Grace USA, thank you for the super chat earlier on as well. Thank you, Ephrata Catfish Farm Nigeria, for the super chat. Thank you, Grant. Thank you, Ade Adobo, and many, many others. Now, God bless you, my people, for all you're doing. Thank you so much. Yes, the way it's going on right now in Nigeria is terrible. The Ariwa group, Ariwa, and Ariwana, they don't talk and say the North, South, East should all come out together to protest against the rising cost of living and bad governance. Enough is enough.
Arewa.
Arewa. Okay, thank you very much. You know, so they don't talk now. So that view now don't hit 1.3 million views already, and people are sharing it rapidly. So yeah, no me talk now make me carry account give on say now so we see them. As we see them, that's how they present them. Now go on, I go bless you, my people. Let's hear from our panelists. I'm going to talk to prioritize Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes to talk to us.
Yes, thank you, my amigos Kore, my social media Pichichi, of course, my social media Baluma. Thank you for your consistency. I want to thank you for doing this work pro bono, publico, cosmos, doing it for the public, that is. My fellow panelists, thank you. I don't take it for granted that I'm being prioritized. It has, there is no hidden agenda about that, obviously. I'm talking from a third world country like Nigeria. It's not easy to keep, to keep this vibe. It's not easy. It takes a lot to have your battery charged, your phone recharged, or your Wi-Fi running. Thank you guys, everybody that comes early, and I take your space by this priority. I say thank you. It's not a right, it's a privilege, and I'm very humbled with this gesture. Those on the comment section, I greet you viewers, of course, worldwide. It is we are in a real state of pisma. It's all, listen, it's a foundational problem. When the foundation is destroyed, what can the righteous do? So right now, all these things you are seeing is a manifestation of the foundation. Exactly what Odumengo Ojukwu saw. Exactly. So this man coming on air to defend Tinubu as if it's not Tinubu that said that he single-handedly produced or delivered Buhari to be a president, the same Tinubu, under the same auspices, that is under the same political party. So it's just a roller coaster. It's just a bandwagon. We are still going to continue in this circle of wickedness, this circle of, corruption, this circle of heartless behavior by leaders. It's going to continue until it's going to explode on its own. It's going to explode because people would have to come out at some point. It's like when a big fish dies, it starts swelling up. At some point, it has to explode. So we are getting there. Since we wouldn't come out on our own as Nigerians, something bigger than us and them in power will drag us out. So I don't support the view of this man. Neither do I support the view of the other man, because this other guy was alive when Buhari was doing this same nepotism, sectarism, under Buhari, the most powerful 4 positions in Nigeria was held by Fulani men. Talking about the president, talking about the Attorney General, talking about the IG of police, name it. The most juicy positions in Nigeria in federal government were all Fulanis. Even in Edo State here, NNPC, MPDC, anything federal government, you just see a Fulani guy there talking to you in English. You just quickly deduce that this is a Fulani. He will just tell you. If you ask him, where are you from? I'm a Fulani person from Jigawa, from Daura, whatever. So it's going to continue. Exactly what we should have avoided in 1967 when the country was divided. Unfortunately, the dream of Ojukwu was cut short by the no vanquish, no victor war in 1970 after the Civil War. We must realize that there is no way. Now I'm talking as a professional now, as a political scientist. There is no way you can solve Nigerian problem without addressing the 1967 war, 1970, how it ended, the remote causes of the war, the immediate causes, and the 1914 amalgamation. That is where the problem is. This is where some people in the north are running from, some northern cabal. You cannot fix the roof when the foundation is already torn apart. You can't run from it. This is what they don't want to hear. This is exactly what most corrupt southern politicians, eastern politicians, they don't want to hear. The use of demons of this world, the occultists of this world, the Obasekis of this world, even the Lucky Benedict of this world, these are the things they don't want to hear. The Obasekis of this world, these are the things they don't want. Jonathan Goodluck tried in 2014, organizing the national confab. Everybody was ably represented. Everybody was there. Every tribe was there. Billions of taxpayers' money was spent. Meetings, people deliberated. We came at conclusions, and those things, those recommendations are still in the presidential villa. You can't give what you don't have. Buhari, based on his illiteracy, swept it under the carpet. And illiterates, with respect to illiterates, sometimes there are people that didn't go to university. Education is, wisdom is from God. But now we are talking about the world is evolving, and there is, you must grow with it. You can't just run a country the way you want. We must go back to 1914. We must go back to 1967. There's no way we can do it. Ojukwu said it. We cannot exist with what the white men, the colonial masters gave us. We must free ourselves. Well, many people took bribe. They went behind the curtains, went to Buckingham Palace, went to different places. They spoiled everything. Now we are back to square one. We are back to square one. And we'll continue to suffer it. In naira to dollar, I said before election, it's going to hit 5,000 naira. I said it. Why? Because this is my field. This is my profession. I said Nigeria is going to be like Somalia. I said it. It's my field by the grace of God. I can defend myself anywhere, anytime with my area of specialization. So, and we are getting there. I said it. You can't put a drug baron to be your president. We have papers to prove it. Narcotics. Monies were forfeited. Atiku went to US to bring those documents out. You can't bring somebody who has falsified documents about his forcetory goal. Somebody who was involved with Bambik activities. Somebody who converted Lagos to his own self. Who took over a polytechnic, turned it into his own property. People have no regard to education. Where is Wole Soyinka now? People should tag him with the bag of rice price just now. Tag Wole Soyinka with the current prices of things. Price of fuel, kidnapping, insecurity. Tag people. Tag them in Lagos. Tag them in Ekiti. Tag them in Oyo. Tag them, those who did the tribal card. Tag Osibajo. Buhari should be behind bars as we speak. He will be behind bars. It's just a matter of time as we speak. So, brothers and sisters, there is no much ado. There's no further abracadabra. There's no further grandiloquence, laborare es orare or ducem es propotramor. There's no need of speaking the language of Kabakaso. There's no way we can build Rome without talking about the foundations of Rome. Rome was not built in a day. So what we are seeing now is just as a result of we not listening to Odumengo, Ojuku, the Ikemba, Inewi, an historian from Oxford University, who called everybody and said, let us talk. We can't live like this. The white man has come and gone. This is independence. Let's forget it all. But some people said, no. Yeah, we are not one. The confusion is that everybody is arguing for their tribe. Finally, let me speak about Edo State before Nigeria Watch we push the button. Edo State for me, Edo State has been kidnapped. Allegedly, Obaseki is spending money. The crisis behind APC, allegedly, Obaseki is behind it. He wants to dislodge them in APC. He has already bought allegedly Labour Party, who is sponsoring Akpata, who collapsed Edo State Labour Party and Obedient Movement. Where are the leaders? Where are the media soldiers that spoke for Mr. Peter Obi? Obaseki has bought them all. And allegedly, in 2007, allegedly, Obaseki's bank account in America had $11,000. As we speak, his account details allegedly is $500 and something million. Allegedly. The guy has so much money. So far, he has spent more than $20 million trying to make Iceland Igodaro, accepted by people because Iceland Igodaro has no political foundation. Those are the allegations going on. So it's okay. He's afraid of going to jail. He's afraid of being investigated. He doesn't have a father like Lokigbenejo has because Esama is protecting his son, obviously. Oshomole was being protected by, the ruling party. So Onokpasa is opposition in Edo State. You see where the game is coming from. So we know what is going on. But we, who are the stakeholders, the citizens, we have our right to talk. You can't stop me from voicing out my verbosity from the knowledge I have. And obviously, we are the ones suffering it. Nobody cares about us. 8 years of Obaseki's government is nothing to write home about. Gele Seaport was a fraud. International airport cargo, whatever, was a fraud. Edo best is Edo worse. Our schools, the roof are leaking. When it rains in Edo State, we can't drive. When you talk, your house will be on government land. It will be demolished. There's fear. People have been swallowed up in fear. Even on social media, when you type, allegedly, you have spent more than 300 million to recruit miscreants, misfits, people whose mind has been twisted, to go on every platform, to go online and tackle anybody who speak against his administration. He has recruited people who carry camera about to lie to people. So for me, we know the truth. The children knows the truth, and the truth always prevails. Edo State is in the hands of criminals. People don't care about us. I said it yesterday. Lucky did it. Oshomole did it. Oyengu did it. They just keep doing it. The only good people we've had has been Kone Osagbovo, Bemudia, and Folonsho and Brutally. May their souls rest in peace. Apart from that, it's a bandwagon of coming to enrich themselves. I don't care about APC having problem, PDP being in peace, or Labour Party being swallowed up. I know that one day leaders are going to spring up with ideology, people who are patriotic, people who are selfless, people who are inspired, people who wants to make a name and write their names in the sands of time. These are the kind of people I'm looking forward to. For now, this roller coaster of political parties bantering themselves in public is to deceive people. We have nothing to show for this. Government come, government go, and those are the ones suffering it. Nigeria Watch, as usual, this is my humble Logomaki, and my Logomaki I live here without logo apacha. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Alex. Thank you very much for that submission. But I'd like to quickly come in because I'm surprised to hear from you that Obaseki was only having $11,000 before he became governor in his account. Is that right? Is that what you said?
Yes. In 2007, yes. Yes. Allegedly.
No, $11,000.
I will tell you. That was in his dollar account in America. People are monitoring everything about him. He's aware. That is in his dollar account. That is not his Naira account. Somebody right now has come up with information that Obaseki is currently worth more than $520 million as we speak. And presently has spent close to $20 million trying to make sure Iceland comes to power. Allegedly. And he knows, as he's hearing me. Allegedly, he's hearing me too. Allegedly, he's hearing me.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much for your submission. Thank you. I'd like us to move on to the next person. Thank you, my people. If you're listening to us, do your part. Press on that like button. Let me call on Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, if you're available, good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone. Happy New Week. I trust we all are doing great. Am I
Thank you. You
loud?
have 8
Am I
minutes.
okay?
Thank you. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I will not be long. Yes. The Edo election, I believe it has been adjourned. When I saw that hopeless uh, governor yesterday, there being the one announcing the person that emerged,
No, his
I
name is
asked my
Hope Uzodima, not Hopeless Man. Hope
but
Uzodima.
that one they give, they give anybody hope now, beg.
No, but that's his name. Call him by his
Mm,
name, please. Thank you.
okay, I thought it's more befitting for him because to me, it's not giving anybody hope. He's not the one that say he want to take 4,000 youth to go to Europe to go and work. Is that not the person? Is there any sensible person that will say they want to take their youth in their prime age to go and work for other country? Is that a normal person? Instead of telling them he will create an enabling environment, he wants to take them, he wants to send them, go and give them job elsewhere. What's that? So is that somebody that I should really say is hope? For me, I will say it again, it's hopeless. Because I don't see any reason why you can be leading people. You say you are a leader, you are the governor of a state, and you want to take your youth, you want to go and give them employment in a foreign country. Is that not a shame? Is that not somebody that doesn't have hope for them? And if he doesn't have hope for them, what does that mean? It's hopeless. It's hopeless. So nobody can tell. It's my own submission. If you want to come arrest me, let him come and arrest me. And I have all reason to say it. Let him come and tell me whether it's normal for anybody to look at your youth and say you want to ship them away. Are they commodities? Is that what they have become? Is this the advanced form of slavery? Is that what they have become? So I have the reason why I call him like that, because he didn't give any hope to them. For me, that's not to give hope. That is being hopeless. So that's why I say so. Yes. So want to go back to the confusion in the APC. It's all a mess. It's a mess. Now the Edo governorship, like Mr. Alde said, now has been adjudged. That's what it is, and the people now, the Edo people, is the one that have to stand for their right. They've done it before, and they can do it again. But the problem is, who are they going to now support? That's the thing, because they don't even have any candidates, any viable candidate from any of the party. The Labour Party that they could have said, okay, let them put their last, bet on. That one now, there's also unheard stories going on there, corruption. So anyway, I think they will just have to leave their fate to God and let God determine, because it's already clear that APC, PDP, and Labour Party, they are all the same one and the same thing. So let nobody deceive you. Yes. Then I look into the what's it called? The Arewa. The Arewa, I was looking at the meaning of Arewa. It means northern. Northern, So they are called the Northern Group. It's a political and cultural group, actually. So I wonder where they were when Mr. Peter Obi was being rigged out of the election, because we didn't hear anything from them. Now they are calling on the South and the East to come and join them to protest. Protest over what? Were they not in Nigeria when Buhari was in power? Were they not there? No, let's call a spade a spade. Yes, I know. Okay, Jagaban came. He said subsidy is gone. Now here we are. Okay, fine. But looking at what is on ground for real, if the monies were there, now that even the subsidy were gone, I think it should have be able to use those money to do things. It's clear that there was no money. They have been printing money all this time since Buhari was in power. So where were they? That's the question. Now they have the guts to come out and call on the South and the East to come and do what? To come and protest? When we were calling for them to come and protest, both the youth and everything, did they come out? They didn't. So who are they calling now? Oh, so when they feel that it's like they are not having it, they are not in power, then that's when you hear them talk. But when they are in power, you don't hear them say anything. It doesn't matter. If the other people have been oppressed or whatever, they don't concern them. You don't hear them. So who is going to join them? Who will join? Who will join on that protest? I don't see myself even telling anybody to join that kind of protest because it's a very selfish protest. It's not from a nationalist, perspective. It's a selfish protest. And hence, no, it shouldn't be like that. If when the election was rigged, if when the things, Mahmoud did what he did, they came out and say, you know what, no, we will not allow this to happen. Yes, everybody would have supported them. But now, you're coming out now? Oh, come on. It's clear that nepotism and all this bigotry is not allowing Nigeria to grow. Honestly, it's absolutely nepotism in display. And somebody will come and tell me that, yeah, it's because they love you, they like you. That's why they are calling on you to come and do what? To protest. Okay. If that's the case, why are they not protesting? You run pipe from south all the way to Kaduna. Refinery is not even working. What are we talking about? Why don't you protest? Why don't you say, oh no, the people that own the oil, let them enjoy it? So what are we talking about? Okay, look at the other one. Look, Onokpasa, he has his own blame. Okay, because I think he didn't really know how to address or present his case. Okay, to my own, what I saw, he didn't know how to present his case. The threatening that he was talking about the doctor or the professor. I think he was talking about the governor who threatened not to send any truck of food to the South. That was what he was addressing. And that was the anger he came with mostly to me, because he kept using that word. Nobody has the right to threaten anybody. If we say we are one Nigeria, then nobody should think that he has the right to threaten the other people. Do you understand? So that's the point I understood. And I think that is where he came. That was, in fact, when I heard it, I was pissed as well. I said, what? So do you mean that we should keep our oil? We should cut all the pipes? We should go and block it for the pipe, not for the oil not to go to the north? Is that what we should do now? Because how can anybody, any governor for that matter, have the guts to come out and say that no food should leave the state to the south? Are we one Nigeria? So why now? If they want to leave Nigeria, it's better let them cut off Ariwa group. I'm telling you now, you people should cut off. Just leave. Don't think that South or East will join you for any protest. Let's cut the country. Let's divide the country. We are tired of joining this kind of marriage that doesn't benefit us. So we are tired. We are ready. You people, we are not coming out to do any protest with you. So it's better, since you say now, because you don't have the rulership, you cannot stay. Then take yourself out. Just take yourself out. Say you don't want any more. And that will suffice for us. We'll be very happy if you can do that. Don't call any South or East to join you, because we will never ever join you. Thank you, Mr. Ives.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much for your wonderful submission. God bless you. Okay, let me come to the next person on the panel. I'm not even sure when is. Okay, Mr. Chuktobibo, is that you've left, you came, you left. I'm not sure your position anymore, to be honest. Currently, you are last. You know, when you continue to live like that, I cannot remember your position. But let me go with Mr. Jonathan for now. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Greetings to everyone there. Happy weekend to everyone, to all the panelists, all the commenters, and the callers as well. I greet everyone. Let me quickly, just dwell on this, the last one, because Madam Patricia talked about the Arewa. I'll quickly, let me just continue on that. The Arewa coming out, calling the South and the East to join the North in protest. For me, it's shameless and self-centered, approach from them. To say the least, it's shameless. It's selfish. Yes, I agree with that. I couldn't have stated it better. Madam Patricia, she dealt well on that. But the protest itself, even if, I must add this to that, even if the West, the East or the South, even if they are going to, come together, coalesce together, is an opportunity. But the protest must be all-encompassing. It must be a protest that the North will also carry the placard that Mahmoud Yakubu must go. It's the same protest at the same time, simultaneously. The North will carry the placard that the election was rigged. That protest must be all-encompassing. It will not be a self-centered protest, a selfish protest. You will carry it. The South and the East will see you as a partner. We will see ourselves as one. Not that the politicians will be using our heads against each other. We must not allow that to happen. If truly you are not selfish, you are not self-centered, then let the protest you are calling for be all-encompassing. So that when the people from the South and the East are carrying the placard, Mahmoud Yakubu must go. The electoral reform must happen now, unless nothing goes on in this country again. Then that is the placard that you will carry. Then the people from the South and the East will now carry the placard of we want cost of living and bad governance to be dealt with appropriately. So let's do a cross protest, but simultaneously, then we will know that we are working together. Other than that, it is what it is. It is a shameless, self-centered call for protest. That's my position on that. So if they are ready, whenever they are ready, then they should do the needful. It's clear. With respect to Edo State, I'll just quickly, say one or two things on that. You see, this is a disorganized party, the APC. And that is the disorganization that they always, at all times, they bring it to governance. So you see now, you can see with your own eyes that they are disorganized. The same way we are calling the Nigerians, those people that supported him, you know that this man was a drug baron. You knew quite all right that this man was a certificate forger. You know everything about it. You still went ahead and you voted for him. You supported him. The same way the people of Edo State, they can see now clear cut that this is a disorganized party and you want them to come and organize your state. Then if you go ahead and vote for them, then you are on your own. You are on your own. You can see how disorganized they are. You can see how selfish they are. As I always say, Nigeria as a country is a soap opera. Let's brace ourselves up. The party has just started. Because this is what they do. It's just like you are just watching a movie. That's what you are seeing. And people can see this. People are not fools. You can see this. These are the people you now want to employ to come and govern your state, to bring organized system to your state, when in themselves they are not organized. So it's all clear. You know, it is the same symptoms. We know. And it's all clear. So if you go ahead and bring them in, then you are on your own, because this same disorganization, they will bring it to the states. And then you are on your own at that point. And then I will quickly now, talk on this Mr. Onokpasa. You see, this man is a lawyer. I'm kind of surprised how this man even is calling himself a lawyer. He has no decorum of any kind at all. No decorum at all. He won't allow questions to flow. He just come there to rant for the entire time. So childish. Look at the man calling people there, my daughter, my son. What a deception. Just deceiving people, my son, my daughter, trying to be on the same side. Whereas you are not displaying what you can call a father, an elderly person. You are so childish, Mr. Onokpasa. Rude. You are just backing the entire time. You are calling for conversation, but you didn't leave room for any conversation at all. You didn't leave room. It takes a psychopath to act the way you did in that interview. The way you acted in that interview is like, in fact, the people describe it very well. You are an agbero. You are just a garage boy. And that's what the party is. That's who their principal is. Those are the people surrounded in the same pool, the likes of Oluomo and all the rest of them. That's how they act. These are the people that are leading Nigeria now. These are the set of people that... Can you imagine Onokpasa being a minister? Just think about that for a minute. Can you just imagine him being a governor of a state, or a federal minister, or heading any agency with this kind of attitude, this character? A man that is so childish on national TV is so disgusting. And these are the people that are ruling Nigeria today. When they ask him about subsidy, he won't even allow the question to flow. Instead of him it was a fantastic opportunity for him to respond. He won't even allow the question to flow. All he said was that, just give me an evidence. If you have any evidence that subsidy is still on, bring it forward. Because he has no answer, he has no defense to it. He knew, and that is the deception. When they don't have any answer or any response, they will be ranting. They will be ranting. They will not face the reality. It will all be denial all across board. The price of Brent crude oil as at this last Friday was $83 per barrel. In the United States, it's about $3.30 per gallon. It's 83 cents per liter. 83 cents per liter. If you convert that with the rate of Naira now, that's 1,230. 1,230 Naira. So how are you still selling crude oil in Nigeria? I mean, gas and petrol in Nigeria at, let's see, something or 700 Naira. Who is fooling who? Who is fooling who? So continue to subsidize your people. That's why you can't come after Buhari, because you are still doing the same thing. You can't come after him. Continue. And then say you want to turn the economy around. Let's see who is deceiving who at the end of the day. Because if you are true to yourself, Nigerians will be buying petrol now at least 1,200, 1,300 Naira per liter. So you can't defend that. You just can't defend that. Yes, we know. We know that Buhari brought in a disastrous, economic performance for the entire 8 years. Yes, we know that. We are aware of that. 8 years of borrowing. But Mr. Tinubu has continued the same. Even at a faster, more destructive fashion. It's on the rate at which it's going now is pro max. If you go by the way Buhari borrowed, he has not spent 1 year. He has borrowed over 12 billion already. So if you want to go by that rate, then that means you will be borrowing close to 100 billion by the end of your term. If you want to go by your 8 years of Buhari, then you will borrow. How much did Buhari borrow? 49 billion. Then you will double that because you are going at a faster pace. That's what we are doing. After all, they told us that you are a genius. Mr. Tinubu is a genius. He is an economic strategist. That's how you are marketed, Mr. Onokpasa or Onokpasa. You are part of the group that marketed Mr. Tinubu as a genius, as an economic strategist, that he built Lagos, that he will do the same for Nigeria. But everything we are seeing so far, everything unfolding so far, is reckless insensitivity. Continue on the after all, he told us that he will continue where Mr. Buhari stopped. So, was he sleeping when he said that? Was Mr. Tinubu sleeping when he said that? So we knew now that that's what he's doing. He's continuing on that trajectory. And you can continue to lie to yourself, all of you. Continue to deceive yourself. The truth they say is constant. The truth they say, we meet the lie. It does not matter how long. The truth will meet the lie. The truth will surpass the lie. You can continue lying. The truth will prevail. Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that for now. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks to everyone. I appreciate it. Thanks.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for that wonderful submission. Thank you. All right, Mr. CBD, please talk to us, sir. You have 8 minutes. Good evening to you.
Yes, good evening, Mr. Naija Watch. Good evening, the panelists, everyone listening. Good evening. Well, Mr. Onokpasa, you know, the way he's sounding is that's how anyone that wants to defend, what we are seeing with our koro eyes, that's how they sound, They sound totally out of touch. They sound delusional. They sound like thugs. They sound like Agberos in Oshod. So that's just how they are, to be honest. There's nothing surprising about that. And the gaslighting, like someone said, I think maybe you just learned that word, just shouting gaslighting up and down. And if we're being honest, like Mr. Jonathan said, if they are going to do protests, I don't know if I think it's Mr. Jonathan that said that protest must be all encompassing. We don't need all this propaganda, all this selfish, aggrieved protest. Maybe they had a deal, and maybe the deal is not going exactly the way they want, so they want to protest. But if I'm being honest, I think this time is a bit different. It's not just the political protest, because the hunger is real. The hunger is real. We have seen the people in Niger State, people coming out everywhere. Hunger is something that can unite people. And hungry man, they say a hungry man is an angry man. So this time I believe that, it's a real thing, and it's coming from the grassroots. It's not the same organized protest. Yes, how they do it now. They've been doing it like that for long. Just pay some people and they go and protest. Then another group go and pay another people to come and counter protest, like what they did in NSAS. The people are protesting against the murderous police unit, and they came up with their own protest, countering the protest in Abuja. So, but this time is a unified, hunger-driven protest. I think that is how it is. And all this Onokpasa, I think this Urobo. It's like they have some passionate people there that are in APC. Remember, Festus Keyamo is also from that, and what's the name? Or is it Reno Omokri? Although I'm not sure about Reno Omokri. All those people, they should stop embarrassing their people. They should use that passion to fight for the rights of their people, and all that. Look at the man, so passionate, screaming. You think he wants to fight somebody live there, and he's just a member of this. Is he the chairman or the member of the support group? You know, so he doesn't even have anything to show for all this headache that he's giving himself. In fact, to be honest, I've not been hearing about him. You know, and for the Edo state, to be honest, I usually don't talk about so much places I don't know that much. But this time, everybody knows APC. And I don't know why it's even a big deal whoever APC, nominates. Because I don't think Benin or Edo people should be thinking about going towards the same direction that the whole country is crying about. If they like, they should nominate, whoever. From why should you consider? I think when it comes to voting, people should just look for somebody, even if it's an unknown party. Anything is better, to be honest. And I disagree with the person that said that APC, PDP, LP is the same. LP, we know what they are doing there. They're trying, and they are succeeding though, because a lot of people are gullible. They are trying to bring down LP because they know it's like a party that has all the potential to overshadow and overtake everything they're doing. So they're trying. The faction is still there. The most of their enemies are still in the party. There's nothing different they are doing. Forget all these things they are saying. Look at the man that came out the other day. I don't know. I forgot his title. That was saying that LP should, that they are sponsoring terrorism. Can you imagine that? That the money the same money that woman, who I believe is not credible, is coming out to say that Abure too. They are saying that the money was used to sponsor terrorism. So it was the money hijacked, or was it siphoned by Abure, or was it used for terrorism? Which one are they standing on? So the whole thing is fishy, and it's quite unfortunate that a lot of people are falling for all that propaganda. But the truth of the matter is that there's no, it's just the same Lamidi, Papa, those kind of politics that they are still doing in Labour Party. So that's just what I would say. I wish the the Benin people should not even care who APC nominates. Opus Odima, what do people expect Opus Odima to do? The man he was given a position. You need to understand that the man took fourth. He was given by the APC, or should I say ruling party, Supreme Court. He was given a position. He has to do whatever his party tells him to do, So he's just working. He's just an employee. So I don't know why we even care about what he says, what he did not say. The only thing that he should be left for is the people of the state should not even consider that. Not that we will talk now, they will do their own, then tomorrow tears will start again. Because you can't be expecting a mango tree to produce bananas, So that's just what I will say for now, my brother. Thank you so much. Hello.
All right. Are you done, sir?
Yes. For now.
Thank you, Mr. CBD. Thank you. I lost you there. Yeah. God bless you, sir. Right. Thank you very much. All right, guys, help us to press on the like button. Thank you very much for your time with us. I appreciate you all. We have over 650 watching us across. I think on Nigeria Watch we have about 400 plus watching us right there. But the like, is still staggering on 213. It's too low. If you're listening to me right now, if you're not part of the satanic APC or satanic people that comes here all the time to, for the wrong reason, please press on the like button. If you're fighting for the better Nigeria, you want Nigeria to work, and you want our voices to go far, all the wonderful submissions from Mr. Alex, Mother Patricia, Mr. Jonathan, Mr. CBD have given on this platform, let their voices go far. God bless you all. I'll call on Madam Luke. Madam Luke, it's good to have you here today. Good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Mr. Elvis, you don't forget me.
And we first talk and since say you travel, you can't come back. After Madam look, I'll call you. Thank you. Because you say before you call, say I throw away you. Thank you. Go ahead, man.
Hello, Mr. Niger Watch. How are you doing?
I'm good, man. Thank you very much.
All right. Mommy Diaspora, my fellow panelists, the commentators, viewers at large, I greet you. Happy Sunday. We have another beautiful day today, another start of the week. And I'm going to start with Mr. Magnus Oraka. The chickens have finally come home to roost. Still on the lamentations of the Agbadonians, or non-Agbadonians, or the pro-Baptists. They're still standing on the mandate that they voted for, and hopefully we will wish them well and make sure that they continue to receive the favor that they requested for from the Tinubu administration. Dr. Yusuf has always been a vocal critic, even during the Buhari government. And he always let us know that the policies from the government do not favor Nigerians in any way. And he has said it again. However, he recognized that most of the Northerners voted for Tinubu, and that Tinubu needs to recognize that he is acting as a one-term president because of the policies he's putting in place that is not favoring the North. Once again, when Northerners speak, they have this self-centered entitlement. It's all about them. Even if he chooses to say Nigerians, he will always defer to the North. He will always represent the Northern interest. And that is what he says. Now, what I don't understand is, as part of the Arewa forum, they should understand that Nigerians are not, and Nigeria is not only made up of Northern Nigeria. There are other people in Nigeria that should be represented in the interest of the whole country. Here you are, Arewa, saying we should, the South and the Southeast should come out and protest with them. But then again, they're stopping trucks from coming to the South. So I don't understand this whole confusion of what they think they can do with the rest of the country. And I know what it is. It's only when it benefits them. When it's time to use every other part of Nigeria, they will do that. And Mr. Jonathan said it. Everybody did not listen to what Ojukwu said. Gowon is there now smiling. They're all smiling because all they play is tribal politics. Buhari only got to be the president of Nigeria for 8 years only because Tinubu, he came out and boasted. He went the first time, Olule. Second time, Lule. Third time, he came out to the open and Buhari was watching. So which brings me, I'm just trying to flow from Yusuf and his Northern agenda to the Arewa, tie all of them together. And now, Mr. Niger Watch is asking, why is Buhari not in jail? Why can Buhari be in jail when it was Tinubu that put Buhari there in the first place? So what makes anybody think Buhari can go to jail? Has any past Nigerian president gone to jail in this country? All of them should be in jail, if you ask me. They should all be in jail because where we are today is a step-by-step process of what this is, impunity.
Minus Jonathan.
Oh no, Jonathan is another because he did not get there by the people's choice. Maybe the second time. But I'm not happy about his policies either because he would have, strengthened all parts of Nigeria equally. And he should not have given in to Buhari's terrorist chants. All the threat. Because if it was the Northerners that were in Jonathan's shoes, Southerners will not be able to protest like Buhari did, the baboon and the blood and all the riots and all those things they were doing. He should have clamped them down, but he just dubbed the hat and said, no, Nigerians' blood is worth So the Nigerians' blood that are shedding now, what does that mean? Is it not the same thing? Are we not doing the same thing? So no, Jonathan, I would say, was grossly incompetent. Grossly incompetent. And his policies were absolutely weak. And he was pushed out in a very cowardly fashion because he did not address the security of the nation either. Instead, he was more like oil blocks sharing, continuing from where his boss, Obasanjo, stopped from, because he was only protecting his own self. Look how wealthy his wife is now. Look at what they're doing. Yes, there were policies more favorable because things were not as bad as they are now. So he had a cushion to fall back on. But his regime was no less corrupt than what we have today. Now we just have impunity plus. So no, I won't excuse Jonathan because he didn't address the security issues. Strengthening the military, why should the military be centralized in the north? It's only in Nigeria, a place like Nigeria, that you have a military that is only centralized in the north. It should be all over the country for checks and balances.
Madam Luke.
Yes.
Madam Luke.
Yes.
Did you forget about 2014 confab? What did he do with it?
Please tell me.
I mean, Jonathan, after 2014 confab, he abandoned it.
Thank you. So you see, we're not even going to dwell on Jonathan because I could go on and on and on, But the here and now is what we're discussing, and Jonathan has led up to it. And that is why no past leader can ever be convicted.
Madam Luke,
yeah.
sorry, man. You are touching on a very sensitive subject. You see, even the military, you see the NDA that is in the north should be split into three: the army in the north, the navy in the south, the air force in the west. Let them do it that way. Split it.
That's what we say. We're saying
that's the checks and balances.
We're saying the same thing.
Yes, it's a very sensitive matter. Yes.
Because you can't have everywhere in the north, because then the rest of the south, that is why they're busy holding the food in the north now. We cannot go to farm because all the terrorists are down here killing all our farmers. This is just a hostile takeover. All because everything is centralized in the north. And when you feel Buhari will go to jail, the moment he starts touching Buhari, guess what? Those northern Boko Haram military will storm that Aso Rock and eject this sleeping drug addict out of office, because he's playing to the galleries, playing to them. So I will come to Onokpasa. I tried to Google Onokpasa, and he has the same shady background as Tinubu. Place of birth unknown, career history unknown, education unknown. All we know is he's like a barrister. Wife unknown, children unknown. The only thing that brought him to limelight was his argument with Rufai. That is where his history started from. So you see, they didn't even give him anything meaningful. He's just a backing dog like Reno. All these gingerbread boys that going around looking for the crumb eaters from the South. So I don't even want to, discussing with someone like Onokpasa will give you headache, because he doesn't stick to the issues, and he, like Jonathan really said, he just displays agberoic tendencies. So having said that, we will come to say, somebody said that the media is to be blamed for portraying Tinubu as sleeping. Where he went to, is it a private place? Is that his living room? Anybody could have taken that picture, including other countries. So why is he blaming? Which media is he blaming? Were we there with him when he was sleeping? So these people will always find somebody to blame. Always find somebody to blame. The Tinubu that told us that he doesn't care about us jackbuying is not telling us that the jackbuyers should come back. He's doing everything to. These people are so confused, it's not even funny. Emefiele caused the economic crisis, not Tinubu. They will always find somebody to blame. You want to tell me Emefiele will make decisions? Now they're telling me Buhari was an illiterate. He couldn't sign his own checks. They will always find somebody to blame. These are people that, and Onokpasa is saying that nobody should threaten anybody. Yet, APC is threatening the rights of people. Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, is in jail, and they're telling us that you don't have to threaten anybody. Meanwhile, everything they do is threat, gagging the media, preventing nurses from traveling, and they're telling us that nobody should threaten anybody. Now, because food is not coming to the south, but all the ones you're doing, you don't see it as a threat to the Nigerian populace. Isn't that funny? Finally, Edo State governorship. All roads lead to Obaseki. I've said this many times on this forum. All roads lead to Obaseki. APC, Labour Party, they are not in this equation. All roads lead to Obaseki. So it's just to watch and see how it's going to play out. Thank you very much, my people.
Mr. Niger,
thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Luke, for that wonderful submission. Thank you. Mr. CBD, you want to say something?
Please, I just want to make a comment in response.
Go ahead.
Thank you. I will still maintain that Jonathan is the best president Nigeria has ever had in recent times. And anybody can disagree, that's just my own opinion. But the truth of the matter is that, look at the way Nigeria is right now. Which people were ready to fight with Jonathan or for Jonathan then? And apart from that, we said something about he shouldn't have listened to the threats. It was not a threat. I don't know if that was when they opened the gates in the north for all these their modern machines to come into Nigeria. It was not a threat. The thing was already happening. They were already. That was when all these things, reached the highest or the zenith. So,
okay.
No, sorry, just 1 second. So when you're saying Jonathan was dealing with something that if even right now nobody still knows. If he tells you what he saw, or if he tells people what he saw,
mother, please. We are not interested on all those things, sir. Let him go to his village and tell his parents what he saw.
He is right. Because
people.
What are we prevented bloodshed, and you people are here saying that
Nigeria as a president, if he tell you what he saw, if you cannot tell us what you saw, or you could not conquer it, go to your village and tell your parents.
Thank you, and that is the reason why
conquer it with who? With who exactly?
Tinubu is in the same position
please,
right now.
Let me move on, please. We are very serious-minded here. How can you be becoming a spokesperson for someone who already ruled as a president in the country, and the country is dilapidating and sinking every day? What are we talking about? If you see something you could not say as a president, you left it, and in the process of you being silent, a lot of people lost their lives in that process. You are a bloodsucker.
Coward. A coward.
Coward. What are we saying?
So he's the one that will go and command the military himself.
Yes, was he not the GC? Was he not the GC? Was he not the GC?
What are you talking about? This man was the president. Please, if you don't know what that means, go and do your research first. We don't have the time for this research on this platform. Please. A president is not a common person like you and I.
Commander-in-chief of the armed forces.
I don't understand. What are we talking about here? The reason why you and I are in this situation where we are today is part of it. It's satanic. Let's say it how it is. Thank you, Mr. Chuk Sobibweze. Thank you very much for your understanding. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, those watching us and those on the comment section. I would like to start with the Onokpasa that is accusing Professor Yusuf. He say Onokpasa is not better than Yusuf, and Yusuf is not better than Onokpasa. If I have to be real. In the first place, yes, I agree with him that is coming to gaslight us. Why am I saying that? When a man sits on national TV and be threatening the whole nation and saying the silent of the North, the silent of the North. And this is, if you know this man, this is how he says his things. Every time it's all about the North. You never hear him talk about Nigeria as a country. Why would somebody come up and be telling us at this time? I mean, we want him to let loose. I've said this here before. Look, all these threats, enough of it. Let them. Every time they come, the Sultan of Sokoto came out the other day. They are beholding the use of the North. Let them lose. Let them lose. Who cares? Let them lose. Who is beholding the use of the South? Or they think something is not in our heads too? Every time they come on TV, oh, the North, the North, the North, threatening everybody. A one-time president, as if, because we in the South, we are confused as a people. Even the useless constitution still make it that for you to be a president, you have to gain 2/3 of the whole landmass. So what are we talking about here? And every time they come to threaten us with numbers, I listened to Yusuf's interview, and I was mad, completely mad that this kind of people we get airtime every time to come and say this. And yet, when you want to say something about Nigeria, they tell you not to talk because of the unity of the country. This man, and this same man and the Gumi, were the one promoting these evil people that are in the bush killing our people. Oh, sorry, killing our people. This a man. And now, because his president is not listening to him, and they coming to threaten, let them let loose. That is a gaslight. That's where I stand with Onokpasa or whatever he called himself, because I don't know how to say the name if at all I get it right. But the same him, what is he coming to do? The same gaslighting. The same gaslighting. We can see him how he talk. He reminded me of the former governor of Ekiti State when he came to Arise to bully the likes of Rufai. This is the kind of characters. It is in their DNA. That's why every time we talk about elders, I said these people are our problem. These are the people that are the problem of Nigerians. Because we Africans, we respect them. And look at the way they behave. Imagine you going out on television to speak and act in the manner this man acts. You will see the likes of Professor whatever, is it Gbajue? Professor Gbajue come out to tell you how the social media is bad, how the social media is wrong. But this is on a national TV. We don't see these people. Or are they not intelligent enough to say that this is gaslighting? For the protest. Well, Mr. Jonathan, I think I'm going to disagree with you a little bit on this. If anybody asks me, there should be no protest. There should be no protest. The only protest that will happen is hunger. Nobody should plan with anybody to go anywhere, especially the Southeast and South. We've fought for this country to remain. We've done that. That's what we've done. And that's why when I see the silence, I know where it's coming from. They fought their fight. How long was the Niger Delta crisis? Is that not fighting for Nigeria? How long have been the Southeast saying this is not the way the country should be? and the popular saying, oh, they're coming up with Biafra. They're coming up with Biafra. Once you have a different opinion on how the country should be run, everything that comes to these people's mind is Biafra. So in that case, they fight their fight. Just like in 1993, the Southwest with the rest fight the fight. So it's turn by turn. It's the turn of the North to fight. If Southwest want to join them, that's okay. That's okay. Let them do the same. The only thing that give me that big heart is I think the Jagaban is acting like a Jagaban. He understands power. You can't do anything. That's the difference between him and Jonathan. He understands power. If you go there and they threaten you, what you do? You must do the right thing. You must put the people that understand what you want to do. If at all anybody is coming here to defend Jonathan or for anything, you must put the people who understand where you're going, who will work with you. But what did he do? He went and spent the billions. If Nigeria is a good country, the first thing whoever that's gone in there would have done is to take this man and put him in prison and ask him where that money he did that national conference is. Because if you know you're not going to assent to that, why spending that money? I've said this here before. Jonathan is one of the biggest problems we are facing now. Because if he didn't do what he did, we might not have been here. Call it fear, call it anything. Who cares? If you know you are not up for the job, just like the way I'm saying to these people who are asking Nigerians to come and help them. If you know you are not up to the job, you get out. Nobody forces you to be there. You knew the problem was there before you ever attempted to go and solve it. That's what power is. If you're seeking for power, there's something that makes you seek for that power. There's already a problem. So if you have that and you come to give us an excuse that they didn't allow you, who told you that since I was born, I've been hearing Kaba, the Kaduna Mafia, the Kaduna Cabal, that they are the one holding Nigeria down. Am I the only one hearing that? The people who want to rule Nigeria, are they not hearing that? Don't you know that these people will be a stumbling block for you? I'm just so vexed when all these people come to gaslight Nigerians. Everybody that is in the southeast, south, listening to me, do not join these people. Do not join them. Let them start that. Let them start it and do it. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
All right. Mr. Chuksobe, God bless you, sir. Thank you for that submission. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I want to, make added to what Mr. Chus just said now. In one area of the protest that I have a different opinion, and to ask him, Mr. Chus, at least I know. I don't even want to use it as a question, but let me put it out there. At least I'm aware that more than one occasion or several occasions, you have advocated for protest. You have done that. It's on record. And if you have advocated for protest at one point or the other, what is that protest for? What are you advocating for? You believe that what you are advocating for, that the North should also be advocating for the same thing. So if that is the position, why are we allowing them to pitch us against each other? Why not now use the opportunity? Let them not agree on what you are advocating for, Let us also agree on what they are advocating for and come out as a force. So at what point in time do we want to come out as a force? This is opportunity to put it to them right onto their face, directly, point blank. You must support the protest that we have been advocating for since February 25th, 2023, every one of them. And we will also come out. When we carry the placard of expensive food, good governance, you will carry the placard of everything that you and like-minded Nigerians have been advocating for. That is called cross-pollution. That is how we can do. We should not allow them to pitch us against each other. If we are claiming that we want anything at all for Nigeria, that is my position, and it's well thought out. It's well thought out.
Do you want me to respond to that, Mr. Elvis? Just 1 minute, please.
Quickly, sir.
Yeah. Mr. Jonathan, with all due respect, the only reason why I don't want that organized protest is because when we were saying we're going to protest, the North already told you. And let's not forget what Professor Yusuf said. He is trending like a one-time president. That is a threat. That is a threat. For me to come and support them to do that, because they told us they put him there. You know his condition, you put him there, you will be the one to put him out, if that is what you want.
Okay.
And let's see how they're going to do it.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. I'd like to quickly appreciate Esther Onagise. Thank you very much for the super chat earlier on. Asemuta Bright, my brother, thank you very much for the super chat as well. Odaro Ode, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you. Peg Muddy, thank you very much. Amazing Grace USA once more, and many others. And God bless you, more people. Continue to do your part. Press on that like button. It's very, very important for us. You see this wonderful submission right now. Let's take it far. All right, I'll come to Mr. Joseph.
Mr. Elvis. Oh,
yes, ma'am.
Sorry. I just wanted to also make one remark. You know that the man that was calling for protest, he didn't even add the Southwest. Do you understand? That is for you to know that, yes, he's...
So, Miss Patricia, what does that tell you?
It's selfish now. It's one-sided.
No. They want us to now go and fight the West.
Yes, now that is it. It's a setup.
That's what I'm saying, that we should not allow them to pitch us against each other. That shouldn't happen as a people.
Okay. All right. The truth of the matter is, my concern is APC fighting the APC. And none of them is good. I'm not a supporter of Professor or Dr. Yusuf or Onokpasa. I'm not supporting any of them. And unfortunately, I mentioned it on this platform some time ago, that Tinubu came to power. The people that Tinubu actually, when I use PG talk, when he come for me, come pepper more. Now the Northerners, not Northerners, sorry, Northern elites. Let me be specific. And if you notice, these Northern elites, they are already facing the heat. That's why you see they are talking. The same people who grant interview upon interview from one platform to another, none of them, they talk if things are happening in South. So it shows that the country is already divided. It's just not official. So that is the situation. So if you see Onokpasa today, despite that Onokpasa's attitude or character is somehow. But if you see why he was very, very angry when he continued to say, oh, how come these people didn't say nothing during the time of Buhari? They were asking him continuously the topic of the question of the nepotism. He was bypassing it until he now angrily responded to it by referencing to what about the nepotism that Buhari practiced for 8 years. I don't want to go to that area. So I was only saying they are blaming APC, blaming APC. Arrest Buhari. But not that I cannot see. I have eyes. I have ears. I know what is happening in the country. But if the way Tinubu they do and now say he want make life difficult for the same satanic northern elites that caused the problem we are facing today, at least you'd have allowed the remaining Nigerians enjoy Nigeria. But the way it is now, you are trying to punish some people while at the same time everybody is facing the punishments. Let's move on. Mr. Joseph Owansu, thanks for joining us, sir. Thanks for your patience. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Okay, Mr. Joseph, you are not there. We can't hear you.
I can hear. Sorry.
Okay, I can hear you now. I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. I said, good evening or good morning or good afternoon to the panelists and then Mr. Niger Watch and those at the comment section. I salute everybody.
Thank you, sir.
I will have to first of all address Mr. Onokpasa's submission today, and it didn't make any sense to me. It didn't address the issues because it was lacking information to counter what the professor said. He was just aggressively making noises that disrupted the smooth running of the conversation. And then, unfortunately, we have people like him representing the APC. Of course, we should have expected that from the beginning. APC has been in control since the past 9 years, if I should say. And the APC is currently the governing body that is administering governance in the country of Nigeria. By my own standards, if I were to speak, all those, both Buhari and his cronies should all be in jail. At least they should be interrogated and they should produce the money they stole. Because that was when the fuel subsidy crisis blossomed, shot off the roofs. So nobody is talking about them. And then Tinubu, who was aspiring for the position, knew fully well what was going on and did not talk about it. And now he has inherited the problem that they created. And then he's not going to do anything because in the first place, he was the one that enabled Buhari to ascend that position. So that's a bad one. We have selective prosecution in that country. If you're a poor man, you don't have anything to offer, you are prosecuted beyond the limits of the law. If you are one of the elites, no, you're untouchable. And that's wrong. That's not the way justice and governance should go. And that's not the way the rule of law should play out. Well, a lot of the governor now blocking food from going to the south. It's a bad omen. And the so-called Arewa elites are not talking about it. That's the most debilitating part of it. They are now not talking about it because it is being orchestrated by their own. They are not talking about it because the other side parts of Nigeria is meaningless to them, except the interest of the northern side, the ones that the interest that should be protected by whatever kind of sham government they have working for them. Ladies and gentlemen, I know this is the time for us to revolutionize, make things happen for Nigerians because people are dying. The inflation rate skyrocketing beyond comprehension. And today, people cannot feed. Today, people are dying indiscriminately as a result of starvation. Today, the center can no longer hold. And nobody is addressing that issue. Mr. Tinubu, who is the so-called president of the country, doesn't know where to start, doesn't know where to begin. Because he said, Miloko, okay, it's your turn. You took it. You grabbed it. You ran with it. What are you going to do with it? Now, in the middle of the road, you're running into crisis because of lack of experience and lack of governance, lack of solutions to the impending problems that is plaguing the country. This is a shame. when we were talking about his inadequacies and his incompetence, people thought the obedience were being discriminatory. No, it was not discrimination. The guy was old. Maybe he was active and then voracious during his youth, but today he's a different man, sleeping. Okay, the guy that is criticizing the media for spreading the picture where he was sleeping. In the first place, like the lady said, he didn't go there to sleep. That was not a hotel. He went there to represent Nigeria, a people, the largest group in in the continent. He didn't go there to sleep. Even if he was sleeping, somebody should have woken him up. Say, Mister, please get up. You are putting the country in shame. You didn't go there to sleep to vilify our people. Well, I don't know. It's sad. It's very sad. People like Shoyinka is not talking now that things that is going south. He's not talking because he's not going to talk. His friend is there. His mentor is there. And then I don't know. It's crazy. We need to sit up and see what we can do with that country. If we have to divide it, fine. Divide it and let everybody go their separate ways and administer their own form of governance that would benefit the people because the people are suffering. Every day I'm in the United States, every day people are crawling, calling, the hunger, this, that, hunger, that. Hunger. Come on. Growing up, I didn't experience this. I'm sure none of you experienced it. None of you envisaged it was going to be this bad. So, it is sad. It is very, very, very sad. Another thing issue now, the Edo State is being captured by APC. APC again, because nobody can win that election, but quote me. APC have the networks, antennas all raised to do whatever they did to P2B, to do to any other casualty, any other person, a victim. It is sad. The whole Pusodema is there running the show, doing all the coordinations, and then we should not expect anything fruitful from that effort. It's going to be the same set of people that have joined the APC to benefit from the protection that it offers the people. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't have much to talk about anymore. Please, I use my time to other people. Thank you. Hello? Hello?
Oh, I was talking. I didn't know I muted myself. Thank you very much, Mr. Joseph, for that wonderful submission. I would like to ask, Mr. Joseph, you've been with us before, right? Or is this your
Yes,
first?
several, about 3 or 4 times, yes.
Okay, yeah, I remember. Yeah, thank you very much for the submission. It's very unfortunate that we find ourselves in this situation in Nigeria right now. We tried all our best to stop people from doing the wrong thing, but most of them didn't listen based on tribalism and all tribalistic manner and all that. But look what is going on in the country. Now, fortunately, at this particular moment, we still have people who still defending this man. So that's where we find ourselves. Thanks for your submission, sir. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Yes, sir. All right. I would like to go to Augustine. Augustine is the last person on the panel. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us today, and happy Sunday to you. I'd like you to talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Okay, thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening. All protocols duly observed. I welcome everybody. Actually, I listened a bit, but was away for quite a while. This Onokpasa interview, that guy safe. I don't know. Wait, is he really representing APC? I saw it written Chairman Tinubu Media Support something or something like that. So he's still handling Tinubu's media.
Of course,
Hey,
that's what it was
hey,
demonstrating.
Jesus Christ. The man doesn't. Instead of you point by point, he was just talking of nobody can threaten it. You're the back like dog, mad dog for that matter. Sometimes he will take it out on the ladies interviewing him. Sometimes you don't know whether he's taking it out on Professor Yusuf or so. What is it? There's no way you will I think we said it here. There's no way you. I think was it you that said it, Niger Watch. There's no way you can defend APC without looking stupid. You see, I don't know what he's on about. There are things you defend. In this case, even he's denying, he was the person that denied on air that Tinubu did not remove subsidy. And Rufai was telling him what he told the first pronouncement after taking oath of office. The first thing he pronounced was first policy. He has removed subsidy. No cabinet, no economic team in place, nothing. But he has taken an economic decision. So who advised him? Maybe somebody like Onokpasa. So it's a shame, really, that the thing is like this. Well, as per the interview that the professor of hematology and bone marrow transplantation did, although it's a cry to me, it's a cry from him. The north is this, the north is this. People are dying. They will soon enter Ramadan, and Ramadan is a period of fasting. Well, that is it's a religious something obligation. After fasting, you should be able to eat. Now you have not started fasting, you are not seeing food. What if you now go into fasting? So that is the putting what he said in perspective. I think that is the idea, the area he's driving at, which is very critical. And what I'm not a Muslim, I wouldn't advise because of this, do not fast. It's not in my position to say so. They know better what to do, but as much as possible, the northern elites, because I don't believe in generalizing. It is true that with 75% in statistics, you can generalize. 75 out of 100, you can say it's 100% or 80. But in Nigerian politics, it doesn't, because when they say not, that is the thing that annoys me. When they say not, they started from one Uju local government in Benue State, and then Obi local government. All these are Igbo speaking. These are Igbos. And they start to carry it to Kasena, say they are in the north. Now, if you expect them to behave like north, they will still come to the north and tell you that these ones are not called north. They had the opportunity of choosing a capable hand. All these things they are saying about Bola Tinubu, there is nothing about Bola Tinubu that we did not know before May 29th last year. In fact, before even May 25th February last year, getting to a year. Next Sunday it will be an anniversary of the election also. So there is nothing. The man, there's no secret. But they chose to tell you that, oh, the best soup to serve Nigeria is Muslim. That's what they want. I wonder what the likes of Babajide Kolado Titoju will be saying. He said, Tinubu want to win strategist. Yes, if he chose Christian, how many votes will Christians in the north give him? He is wise. You have to play your card. He played the card. That's why he went for Muslim. After all, what is it? I looked at these people. Now look at where we are. They've forgotten that everything is not about winning or number. Sometimes in a plural country like Nigeria, you have to be sensitive to certain things. Yes, some people must have made mistakes in the past, but not again. Yet, look at the type of things we are hearing. Well, to Professor Yusuf, go and organize your people. The bad thing about it is that this food that is scarce now, why did you allow Fulani to be good? Because anybody you ask now, a typical night, okay, look at Benue State. Let me, I'm Igbo, yes, but let me use Benue State as for analysis. The people of Benue are mainly farmers, not because they chose to, but because their land is so fertile that with little effort, somebody like me in my local government, Aguata, the effort we make, the people in Benue might not make that. In fact, somebody living there told me, with your leg on walking, you open the ground very soft, put a granite and use leg to cover it. You don't need to apply anything. It will germinate and then unlike us that have to apply fertilizer, different compost manure, you do this, you make sure because of the land. So the people that should have farmed very well are in the refugee camp, getting to 2 years. Oh, let's not forget, getting to 2 years, they're in the refugee camp. And when you're in refugee camp, do you farm? Where is your home? Because if you're in the refugee camp, what happens to you every morning is when you wake up, you remember your bed, oh, my house. They are not going back. So who are going to farm? Who? Refugee camp, Fulani sack them. Fulani headsmen, they are looking, they must get a land and slaughtering people. Then people will not go to the farm. They say they are afraid to the extent that it's a come down south. So which miracle do which miracle will now produce food crops? But all these things, they don't want that. Nigerians believe in addressing symptom. Oh, there is hunger, you shout. How did hunger start? How? Do we import yam in Nigeria? We don't import yam. I've never heard that before they can import yam from. The only thing I've had Nigerians import was something like, what is it called? Rice. Beans, we don't import beans. Beans is in Nigeria. Yam is in Nigeria. Potato, tomato, and fresh tomatoes. All these things, we harvest them from the farm. People in Plateau, they plant and then bring down to sell. People in Benue, that is mainly their business. Even our people, some people from the south up north, they also farm. But now, all of a sudden, we now feel one ethnic group, the Fulani, now want to use their cattle and driving cattle to chase people away. If you go and ask people in Benue State, in the refugee camp, ask them who drove you people there. It's not Yorubas, it's not Igbos, it's not a Jos, neither is it a Efik or Ichekiri or Urobo. Nobody, not them. These are Fulani that drove them away. And they are refugee today. There's refugee camp. What are they doing there? So nobody can farm. They are now independent. People that supply us with food crops, they are now even begging to come and help them. Can you imagine loading bags of rice and beans and tubers of yam and taking to refugee camp? People you are giving it are the people that supply it down to Lagos. As far as they carry it from 911 lorries moving down to Lagos, coming down to the east. But it's no more. So the hunger is real. The hunger is real. Where are you going to get yam? You can't farm. Okay, we in the south that do it, it might not be as fertile as the land in Benue. Yet the Fulani will still come down to the south to come and rape people and then destroy crops in the far as far as south. So what are we talking? So people, if Professor Osman Yusuf is listening, these are the things we should have addressed. Let us stop it now so that by 2025, 26, we now know that this is just like a short episode. Whatever it is, I'm of the opinion that yes, whatever it takes, let them. Let them flood the market with the society with food because food is the first drug for human survival. That's what I was taught in pharmacology. The first drug you take to survive is food. So if people like Professor Osman could go back, tell their people, organize, tell the Fulanis Mietiala, stop driving your cattle. After all, Ganduje offered them land in Kano. Come and build your ranch. If you drive your cattle down to Ugeli or maybe down to Ahuada in River State, the grass there is sweet. Okay, buy land there and establish a ranch where nobody is driving you. You, the Fulani that want to do cattle business, come to the south, buy land. One cow is about 500,000 or more. So if you have 100, you are talking about a 50 million naira business. Some people have up to 200 cattle, or you can buy land, fence it round, put your cattle there, the grass is there, they're eating it. If you like, you buy it too. You plant grass here. As they are finishing this, then you are taking this. There are people will now know if you want to buy cow or whatever. You settle there, your children go to the local school. That is integration. But not that you take it by force. So, and when you are doing that, the person who is farming 2 miles or 10 miles away, you can't disturb him or her. This peace will have it. Nobody is driving you. You can live any part of the country you want, but establish business. An Igbo man goes to Kasena, Daura, bringing Kebi, a rental shop, and be selling farm belt for motor, selling selling a plug for a motorcycle. When you want it, you buy it there. It's not coming to take your land. So why can't Nigerians coexist than all this nonsense we are doing? Now look at hunger is in the land. So to me, Professor Yusuf, go back. You have a homework to do. Organize your people in the New atmosphere. If you are speaking for them, tell them this is why we are having a hunger. Not that not because there's no more farming. People are afraid to go to farm. If you farm, they destroy it. So even there, you lose your life. So the people now, everybody now stays at home. Example, the refugee camp in Benue. With that refugee camp in Benue, it's a minus on the total agricultural produce from the Middle Belt. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Gasim. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Yes, Tinubu they put pepper for their face. Then because of they come out for inside the hole. If you like say where rat have been rabbit they inside hole, and you put smoke for inside that hole, they go run come out, right? So now they make the Tinubu they really put pepper for these people. I make that they do this one. So but meanwhile, B and B, I know that you're on the backstage, but I can't add you now because the screen is filled up. When it gets to you, I will make a swap so you can come in. All right. Let me pick this call quickly. Madam Origin, thanks for calling back. Please quickly talk to us. Thank you.
Hello.
Thank you, Madam Origin. Please talk to us. Thanks for calling back.
Oh, wonderful people. Thank you, everyone. I greet all the panelists. I greet everyone. Mr. CM, Dr. CM, thank you for your submission. I just want to make some addition or differ a little bit. You see, I want us to remove our eyes on all these food, ranch, and all of that. Almost all of us have a large percentage of us that are here. We are living in another man's country. We didn't come here with whatever to buy them to take their land. We are cohabiting with hundreds. In America, there are hundreds of different tribes, religion, colors. Nobody is looking at each other's neck to take over. So when these people come, they talk about, Raj, we're on Earth, we're on this planet Earth. Are people still carrying cattle and eating up other people's farms and that? We're on Earth. You're talking about who told you that these people, their intention is on ranching or is about cow? It has nothing to do with cow. Why are there this one? Someone was telling me they want to move out of Olo as fast as they can because they saw tanker, armored tank over 100. What are they doing there? What is that all about? So this is not Professor Usman and is a representative of the people, the cabals of the other side, while Onokpasa is a representative of the cabals from another, and they are here telling us what all this nonsense they are coming out to say is just to keep confusing the people. They are confusing the people. The problem is that there is an agenda to continue to keep the people of Nigeria in bondage, in poverty, while the people that are eating the money are eating the money. They don't care how much they borrow and put us and our generations on a perpetual this thing. Please, I beg all youth of Nigeria, wake up. I don't know if you all are hearing me. I rest it here, Mr. Nigeria. Well, sorry if I'm having another this thing. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Okay.
Mr. Elvis, I can leave so that you bring that person in.
All right. Okay, that's fine. If you're done, thank you very much, sir. That's fine. B&B, please turn on your camera for final check so that I'll accept you in. Okay. Yeah, I don't see you already. That's fine. You can turn it off. Thank you very much. I'll bring you in now. Mr. Consign, you're the one talking to us right now. Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Good evening, Dr. Elvis, or Dr. Barrister Elvis.
All this title too much from you.
Good evening, Mama Diaspora. Good evening, all the panelists, Mr. CM, Adam Luke. I was busy, and then I have to rewind to listen to what Madam Luke said to them. Les and all the rest, all of you, I greet all of you. May God bless all of you on this beautiful Sunday. on Nigeria is what it is. We have been kept like that for many years because of many people use propaganda in Nigeria. But you see, it's unfortunate. Some certain people or politicians, I think some of them are useless. Because if you see this Onokpasa came up, and what I can even understand from what he's saying is that I'm a friend of Sultan of Sokoto. I'm a friend of Sultan of Sokoto. And what if you're a friend of Sokoto? Who is Sultan of Sokoto? Sultan of Sokoto is somebody like you. Because they put him in this thing, they put this Baba got this thing there on his head. Means he's what in Nigeria? A whole man, you are father of a family. You only came to the national distance to talk about I'm a friend of Sultan, so that people can run away. If you say you're a friend of Sultan of Sokoto, then people will run away, disappear, because you are his friend. Tomorrow now, you deny it. Tomorrow now, if somebody tell you this, you say you deny it. You don't know what to say. Instead of you to talk to the people in a very good way, because so anybody who is defending APC is defending the evil spirit. That's the problem. You don't know what to say there. It's not even about that Alhaji or what. It's only because he don't know what to say. Because them people even ask him, why must Tinubu employ his in-law to be the national, the chairman of housing committee, housing commission? He don't know what he don't know what to answer them. That's why he was making those noise, like the way he made with the Rufai. And some people were blaming Rufai. They don't know the kind of character they're supposed to blame. They don't know that not what's or what. I don't know the planet is coming from. It's very, very unfortunate the kind of people we have. Today, even now you know it's certain man ruling, but the Southerners are suffering. It is some not that is eating the money. They are the one having the most oil wells in Nigeria. They are the one. This Tinubu wife going now in the north, what is he going to do? He's going there to beg them. He's going also there to give them money. Because what the people like is your own interest. These northerners, what they preach is only their own interest. That's all. He's going to give them money. If I tell you today, those people, even when Jonathan was ruling, it was the northerners that were benefiting. Even when Obasanjo was ruling, it was the northerners that was benefiting. As Tinubu is there today, it's still them that is benefiting from everything that is happening. If you give that man appointment to tomorrow, you will see him keep quiet. Is that which is that this brother of the one that the one supposed to be vice to Obi. Now they give him a post in the presidency. He don't talk anymore. So that's only what they talk is only for their own interest. They don't have interest for the country. They don't have interest of anybody. They have only for their own interest. That's how those people are. This blockage of food, you see, I'm happy that it's an APC state. That man, Niger is APC state, even though they steal the place. APC didn't win there, only they steal the place. But again, why should Tinubu keep quiet? What if the South said now their oil cannot go to the north? What will happen? That's the problem. And the president keep quiet. If that woman that call her aberration. Because that's what that money is. How can a governor block the food going to other region? Is it not better for them to even say, let us, okay, everybody should go on his way on their own, so that it's better than playing this kind of politics. So if, for example, only Niger is having the food that will help other regions, so other regions will never have food anymore. And but forgetting that the oil is coming from the south. That's where the oil is coming from. And the president keep quiet. With his cabinet, they keep quiet.
Yesterday the issue of police. If each state having their own police, well, that will work a bit, but it won't solve the problem because what is the cost of this other states having police their own police? Many years ago, we don't have something like that because of the Fulani herdsmen are going about buying people and kidnapping people. If the government, the federal government, cannot have the political way to deal with these people, it's still going to be the way it's going to be because what they are trying to do, if these governors have their own police, the money the money they get every month will increase. And when it increases, all of them become more richer because they're not going to equip the police. They're not going to do that. They will get more money because Nigeria now is a matter of come and eat, come and grab what you can grab. That's what the country is all about. Because if the government doesn't have the political way to stop these Fulanis, the same thing, even any of the people, this went to buy anybody in the state, in their state, the governors cannot do anything. That police cannot do anything. They cannot. Because the armory of this Fulani herdsmen are more than the police. Their own armory is bigger than the police one. So that's the problem. So what these things they are making is better for them to say, let everybody go his own. Everybody, if when we are in regional, everybody was doing good. Since we came to this issue of Nigeria, one Nigeria, one Nigeria, one Nigeria, things are no more getting better. It's only for the few. The few are the ones benefiting. So all these things they are doing, it's still the poor that are going to continue to suffer. With this way they are trying to do all these things and going on this way, the poor are still going to suffer. Is it okay? Is it time already?
Yes, sir. Your 8 minutes are complete.
Really? Okay, no problem.
He said, really? We'll not look out for that side.
I know they look anything. No.
Okay.
I know.
All right. Thank you. We'll come back to you on your final submission. Thank you very much, everybody. The last person on the panel. Oh, we still have 2 to go. Okay, let me take on
Can I
B&B.
talk something about good luck, Jonathan, please? Because
No,
I don't
no,
know
you
that.
don't have the time now on your final submissions. We have other people waiting, you know. Please, everybody, if you are talking here, please set your own time so that I notice that some people use, if you give them 8 minutes, they'll use 7 minutes to talk on one topic. When it don't reach 10 seconds left, then I say, okay, let me talk on something else. People, if I don't have enough people, I don't mind. But when there's a lot of people, I can't keep people waiting. So I'll come back to you, Mr. Consign. Please understand with me. B&B, thank you very much for your time with us today. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Ivis. Am I audible?
Yes, you are very good.
Yes, audible. Thank you very much for giving us the opportunity to hear our own small take concerning the happenings in the state.
Thank you, sir.
Nigeria is our country. That is the only country some of us have. But the way I understand Nigeria is that Nigeria has different constituent units that are not operating at the same frequency. So in this kind of situation, we are not going to have a common front, a common agenda, a common pattern of how we want the countries to go. So each constituent unit is always is always putting his own agenda at the forefront. So that's why at every government in time, the other units, you always come up with this kind of idea that my region is left out now. It's only your own region that is benefiting. So this will lead me to the issue of Professor Yusuf that people were criticizing him that during 8 years of Buhari, rather, that he was not this vocal about happenings in Nigeria as regards to
people suffering. So they feel this issue of nepotism was much more worried then, that we noticed that any position available, by whatever reason, due to whatever reason, you see that it's going to be a northerner that will be there. So the the westerner too that took over in person of Tinubu now seems to take that to the next level. That he too feels that he needs to appoint some people that are closer to him. But let's look at it very well. I'll try to throw this as a rhetorical question. If we look at it very well, Mr. Elvis, you have some circle of friends around you now, as you are, that you have known for a very long time in terms of growing up, professional career. So if you had the opportunity to be a governor or to be a president, I'm sure those circle of people around you are those people that are going to, that's going to be your inner caucus. Inner caucus, I mean that the critical appointment that is related to you are those people that are going to put there. And the way I understand Nigeria is that all of us, don't let me even use that political class, we grew up and have most people of our ethno-religious affiliations around us more. So if I become the president now, I'm going to, those people around me are the same set of people I grew up with that are still going to be in some positions, because those are the people I know. Except with the exception of the statutory constitutional provision in portfolio. I'm not sure there is any constitutional provisions as regards the appointment of a chief judge of federation of military chiefs. But what is in the constitution is the statutory appointment of a minister from every state of the federation. So that brings the tribalism and the religious affiliations of an average Nigerian. So an average Nigerian is tribalistic in the sense that if you start any conversation, you will discover that you are still going to bring some tribe to it, even if you say somebody else is tribalistic. But if you look at what you are going to say too, it's going to paint your own tribe too as a form of maybe they are denying you some form of advantage, or the way you come out on somebody else, you are not on your own people. You tend to find a way to explain your own people's misgiving and come hard on somebody else that is not from your own region. So that is just what I feel is an average characteristic of an average Nigerian. So coming to the issue of Mr. Onokpasa, but if you have been following Mr. Onokpasa, I don't understand why sometimes the APC even allow him to represent them on an international platform, or to even, because most of the time that he comes on, it's always like that. He's always going to be fighting with to use the word, with the anchor of the program. They're always going to be in one form of shouting. The couple of times he was on Arise this morning, it's always going to be one back and forth like that. So it's not the way he responds to the issue and defend the party and present his case. It's not usually very civil. It's just going to be this kind of uncivil way. So he came in the program to just give it to Professor Usman, fire for fire. So he's not interested in some of the points that was put up to him by the anchors of the program. Several of them tried to bring him back online to address some of those issues, but he was not interested. He was only interested in seeing Usman as some sectional person that is just trying to incite some people, especially the Northerners, who feel that they have the inherent, God just gave them the inherent stake, that they have more stake in the Nigerian state. So that's what I see him. I see him more of trying to, and it's a Southern thing. An average Northerner feel that they have more stake in the Nigerian state. So if things are not going right, they feel that it's not going, they are the one that is much more involved. The issue of moving some departments in FAN, CBN to Lagos, we can see some of their position on those issues. So people throw logic and common sense reason into the wind just because they feel that this policy, or this is not seems to be benefiting us. So I think that's just my take on that one. Then there is hunger in the land. There is hunger everywhere. All of us are feeling it indirectly. Even if you are not in Nigeria, if you are in diaspora, your family members are requesting more money from you. So indirectly, it's affecting all of us. So for us to believe that it's only coming out to protest that is not affecting others, it's just a way of consoling. Me, I just see it as some people trying to console themselves. It's affecting all of us. But some people who complain more, we have several tendencies to hold some issues. If something happens to two people, somebody might necessarily complain. Because I voted for him doesn't mean that you don't request for accountability. If I voted for him, doesn't mean that if things are not going right, I should not complain. Because the narrative is that I voted for him, so I should not complain, I should suffer because I voted for him. Democracy gave us that, okay, let me just say, democracy gave us that ability to have a dissenting opinion. All of us cannot come now on this platform and be saying the same thing. Or all of us cannot absolutely vote for the same candidate. So we should always have that at the back of our mind, that those people that voted against doesn't necessarily have an intention that they don't want the country to be good. We just feel that the approach to get to our destination can differ. So we are not going to be abusing somebody else that make another decision. We are where we are. So I think as my 8 minutes finished.
When I don't start again, no. Democracy. Look at where it has found us. Just say you've already made the point that
that's the way
average
it is.
Nigeria is tribalistic. So I think we stick to that. Not
So
democracy, anything.
No, not all average Nigeria. I'm not tribalist.
If you see, you are not an average Nigerian here. If you are not tribalist, you don't fall in that category. But that is democracy. If you don't believe that people can make different choices, that is your own choice that all of us will make, then you might probably be dreaming.
The last election had nothing to do with democracy. It was just pure awalokon, emilokon, all those stories.
That's what I'm saying. It's still democracy.
It's
about
8
choice
minutes
and election, the way I see it. So if you feel that all of us must see it the same way you see it, the person is probably doesn't understand what he's saying. Even if it's 1%, they will see it differently, either tribalistically or religiously. You will see it that way. So that's just my position here. Thank you very much.
Dr. Elvis, can I say something, please?
No. Okay, quickly, sir, so that Mr. Oduwa can speak. Thank you.
My brother B&B, this thing is about nepotism. The country doesn't work like that. In Nigeria, what Buhari started is what Tinubu is continuing. And it's not the way good for any country. The country was not like this before. You understand? Don't come and support this nepotism. No country works in that way. And that is why we are where we are today. You can't really you have some boys. That boys you have to come and this is federal. This is government of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. It's not only one state. It's not only one council. Don't come and support evil. Evil is not good. Any president must choose from every region, every state, not only state, every region. Anybody who know that you can be good, you put him there. You don't can put only your family, only your boys. It doesn't work like that in any country. That's why we are where today. Okay, my brother. Thank you.
All right, thank you, sir. Mr. Odua, please talk to us, sir. You have 8 minutes. Thanks for joining us today.
And good evening, everyone. Presenters, coordinators, my co-panelists, ladies and gentlemen, the commenters, the viewers, the listeners, and the writers. I greet everyone. I would like to talk on of our brother who said that Nigeria, even if you are governor today, you will select people around you. What we need to understand is nepotism we are talking about is what set up Nigeria. And that is why Nigeria is not going forward. Atoni Enahoro of the Benin was the first person to raise up the motions for independence. But today, his name is not written among those who fight for independence. That is nepotism. And the Nigerian region were not divided into three, forgetting that the people who did not allow British to land safety the way they wanted to was the Benin Empire. They were gaslight. And the Efik, which is the Jaja of Okobo, these people were gaslight. The country was set up in nepotism. Then, even giving it to the three regions, because of nepotism of the West, enabled the Midwest to fight from their rights early of the country, because the West like dominance, just like the way it did not like dominance. For example, 7-Up in Edo, the heart of the Benin city. If you go there, all you will find are the Westerners. If you go to Guinness in Ibubahi, so when they enter office, they would like to occupy the opposition. So when people say that maybe all Nigerians are no, please, we should understand that people are taught in different ways. Those who were taught in the Muslim brain, like dominance, are different from those who were taught in our traditions or the Christian ways. The problem we have in the country is because people were taught that they are the superior in all. That is why they say in the 36 states, the logo and their symbols, some said they are born to rule. So it automatically shows that to them, they are the superiors, the rest are inferior. And this is the reason that when Buhari came to office, he really tried to rule the whole country. Not lead, but rule. And that is what caused hunger that we are facing today. And people like my brother Tokbesi or Tokbesa, who said that they should not blame Tinubu for the lack of food or whatever pains that Nigeria is going through. Because anyway, when I was young, one of my friends used to make a parable that Mumu cannot be Mumu wise to do what a Mumurism can do. Tokbesi, as a Niger Delta person, will have understand that his own sisters or brothers or mother or grandmother in the farm will be driven out of their farm because of a man that Tinubu handedly brought to Nigeria to come and lead them. Because Tinubu said it is mad that I went to Buhari's house and said, Buhari, come, let us work together, you will become the president. That is how Buhari became the president. So when this man came to say that people are gaslighting, that they are gaslighting, it's like he did not understand that meaning. That is why I wrote to Nigeria World that you are gaslighting you. Because it's like Tokbesi who claimed to be lawyer, because in the Edos, they call lawyer Ulaya. So Tokbesi is Ulaya, meaning it's a person who never goes to straight way. It's always corner. And that is why when they are asking him questions, he will go with violence, try to intimidate those people. So that is who he is. He's a liar who talk what is not true. So Tinubu is the cost and heart of the cost in this suffering that we are. A man who saw that a person he called to lead the country, we are destroying the economies, the life living of Nigerians. He could not speak. Even when his own daughter were being terminated by these same people, he went to his brother and said, it is what God wants, how he wants his daughter to go. That is how he goes. It is the same Tinubu. What do they call this man that time? That we are a fair leader. So we all the blame that has affected Nigerians since 8 years till now should be on top of Tinubu, because according to law, neglect of permit that permitted a prisoner to escape a lawful custody, 21 years imprisonment. So Tinubu is the neglect of permit that permitted the prisoner to escape a lawful custody, because he's brought Buhari to come and punish Nigerians. And while the Buhari, we are putting his own people in all the key positions, the Southerners and the Northerners and the Westerners and the Easterners, we are in support of it. Instead of them to rise up and fight for their people, they were going to Abuja to go and collect biscuit money. Obaseki, he went to Abuja to go and collect biscuit money. I wanted to give our land for this cattle to occupy. Niger Watch is even among those who cried out and said this thing can never happen in our land. So with this kind of talk mercy we have, that see good and be calling it bad, and see bad and call it good, our place will not go forward. Because if you call this one to come and fight right for you, it will be fighting left. So this is what we are fixing. I will not talk much. Talk mercy have described the attitude that will become of APC, how violent they are. So I will always go to Onedo. Like the other day, I think yesterday, I mean, first day, we are talking of Idahosa. APC have bring out Idahosa. Where I love what they are doing now. They have shown you the kind of election that they are going to put forward before the people. Only APC want to bring out the person that will represent them in the governorship election. They destroyed their own secretariat. They have announced 2 results. Then when they now come to competitions with other different parties, what are we going to expect of them? So it's going to be no be money by you do. Anyway, APC are economic destroyer who don't have the visions of the people at heart, who are always concerned on what they can get, and that is why they shout a milocon. But I love what is happening to Nigerians, because when people did not suffer, they will not look back and know where the rain starts beating them. So it's good for Tinubu to give them pepper, and give them pepper for the 4 years he will spend in the office. If the INEC permit, he must spend 8 years. So, but let we the Nigeria be hoping that he will spend 4 years. So I will love it and let it continue. For those who said that why should that man stop the food? That do we stop oil floating to the north? No. Let us not deceive ourselves. The Bible said, don't be deceived, for God is not to be mocked. The man did not say a gold that is owned by federal government should be stopped. He said a farm that is owned by individual that produce the crops. It is not the state government that produce these crops. It is individual that produce their crops. And they are the ones still crying that there is no food. Being as a wise man, as Joseph, who we are staying with Pharaoh, who understand that they need to build a house, a storehouse, that will keep their food to stay for 7 years, but in the hunger, go out of the land. So he's not telling his people, please guard your food, so that you people should not come and cry out to me that we are hungry. So it's not trying to oppress anybody. We are all Nigerians. But all his, as a wise man, he need to advise his people to keep their food. So you, the Satanate, if you know that you are hungry, then you better drive the herdsmen out of your farm, so that you can farm and produce your food. So if there is a goat in Zafara, the man did not say the goat should not go to any other state, because that is what's supposed to belong to the federal government. But the Nigeria government back that goat and begin to face only the oil in Niger Delta, or in the oil of the southeast and southwest. So it is our fault, not their fault. If the man said, let food not go to the south, I believe the southern land doesn't use fertilizer to do their farm. Why did you not expect the man who fight with fertilizer to come and feed you? God has given you a fertile land that if you apply fertilizer, your food will got rust. And you are now waiting for the man who fertilizes land to come and feed you. Please, let us be wise and be guided. So let us not blame the man for any failure that we are facing in the south, or any hungry that we are facing in the south. It is our own fault and lack of ability to do. I said it here yesterday. It is lack of ability to do. A man will buy a land in our place. You will put interlocking ties. Whereby, when I was small, you do cut plantain in your backyard. You uproot cocoyam. You uproot yam in your compound. But today you tie interlocking tie in the name of it is development, and you are looking for the man in the north to come and feed you. Please, I don't want to upset anybody, but let the Satan wake up and take their own responsibility. So they should know, no one should blame that man. The governor of the northern said that their food is not this, is not that. Please. For the man who say he's talking for the north people that hungry is in the land. Yes, hungry is in the land. We all are seeing it. It is what his brother and the same Tinubu cause. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Odowa, sir, thanks for your submission. I appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, the last person on the panel, so that we can have a final submission.
Naja, what can I make a just 30 seconds intervention?
Okay, yes, sure. Go ahead.
Why I blame the governor of Niger State is this. People that are going to sell their food down to the south is business. They are selling it to get money, make profit, so that they can use it either to send their children to school or to do another thing. So when you tell them not to take it, who will buy? If they cultivate it in Niger and sell it there, which profit are they going to make? Don't you know it's more expensive bringing food down to Lagos or maybe to the Port Harcourt or everything and sell and make profit? So it's purely business. So you can't tell somebody not to do his business. If all the motor pass my Igbo people import, we say we won't sell it beyond Onisha. What if the trailer spoil in Sokoto? How are they gonna change this? Change the plug or the farm belt? So it's pure business. That's why people are against it. You can't tell somebody not to sell his business. His business they are doing. Forget about his food. They are not giving it to the South free. They are making more money. Even if you didn't ban it. If you tell them sell it in their place, they will say, no, I'm taking it down to Onisha, I'm taking it down to Port Harcourt, Enugu or Bini. I will sell my beans, brown beans from Gombe. Danny, if you bring it down to Bini, you make more profit than what you sell it in Gombe. So it's pure business. He's telling somebody not to do his business. It's not good. Forget about their playing politics with it. Thank you.
But even at that, that fertilizer was given them free. It was free of charge because last 2 years, all this the government give the Niger, all those people, money to make food. They give them money. Buhari gave all the whole northern people. He give them loan, free loan, and they never paid that loan today. They didn't
You
pay
see,
that loan.
Mr. Sian, you see, all these
Yeah.
things you're saying is, you're right, is business and all that. But as it is, obviously, they are not some of them are not the kind of businessmen that your people are or that you are. And when it comes to food, you cannot depend on somebody's business or whatever goodwill they have for you to eat. So you have to be wise. You have to be wise.
No, it's true. In the south, we still farm, but I'm blaming the governor because if you
No,
tell
I
them,
don't suspend Niger Watch from moderating now.
I think we have to blame the southern
All right.
governors for not
Okay. Thank
implementing
you.
food security.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Mr. Black Panther, thanks for joining us, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, everyone. I hope you guys are hearing me clearly. Are you hearing me clearly?
Yes,
Yes, we are
Yes,
hearing
you are
you.
very good. You are good.
Okay, I want to thank everyone for speaking concerning the problem in Nigeria. I think I would just say the show has just begun. I want to greet everyone, greet the commenters, greet our mother who has been consistent in his word, and he is encouraging us to also be consistent and look at our words when we speak. And we make reference to what we said before and what we are saying now. I want to start from somebody's talking about the issue. I'll start from there so that I'll go down. I want to start from somebody was saying concerning the issue of state policing. I think we all here, we have argued that issue out, and we said, irrespective of where we belong to, we are still one. We are Nigerians. I won't put that one Nigeria now. Other factors that will affect
Black
it.
Panther, your network is ceasing. No, I don't understand. It's ceasing on and off.
It maybe it's the network. Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me go outside. You see, you know what is happening now? We should never. I'm so tired of we coming out to speak against state policing. State policing, we have its own problem, but we need to start it. The fund for state policing is right there. Those are the money your governors collect monthly, which runs in the millions to the billions of naira. We need to be aware. If you are not informed about state policing, I bet you go and study the model of other countries so that you can come here and put the model and see if it's going to work. Other countries are doing it, and Nigeria as it is now, where we have the multi-ethnic group, we can start from the local government down to the federal government. Everybody has its own jurisdiction, but under one goal and one vision, to protect the life of the average Nigerian people. I think that is the purpose. No matter what the Nigerian politician want to use it for, but we need to secure our various locations and make Nigeria safe so that companies can come back and start investing in the country. I think that's the way we can go. Anybody that talks against state policy, I will be very voracious against the person, because he doesn't understand what is state policing. He doesn't understand what security is. If you understand what security is, you should be thanking your God that we are starting. No matter what laws they put, let us start it, because we need to protect the land so that this aberration will stop. And I want to go to the other side to say we have just begun to what the man that spoke in Arise. I want us to understand where he's coming from. He did not come there to answer questions that Arise is bringing. I think his ideal, his mindset was made up, is what we have been thinking and what I am thinking. And I believe I supported him today. I'm not supporting him because he's shouting or he's angry. I'm supporting him because the North don't have the right to say they will stop food from coming down. Neither the way they will say they have the right, the birthright to sit at the ends of affair of a nation. It's everybody birthright to sit in the ends of affair of that nation if they say they are one Nigeria. And I want us to be very careful. They are trying to play a game. The Arewa has come with their game. They've never supported us when we were saying stop police brutality. They never supported us. They stopped their youth from doing it. And now they are the infantry to now call us to come and do what? Riot. Like I said, when I've been saying about riot, I said, if you had followed me, I said it has to start from the North. People were saying, oh, why am I saying that? Look, the North has not really shown us that they are one Nigeria. They are rather against Nigeria. They are going to their Ramadan now. They want food. It's a governor is saying they should not send food. If I were the president of Nigeria, I will invite that governor and I'll put a state of emergency on that state. Because that's a treasonable offense. You are trying to balkanize your state. You're trying to cut off for the federal state, the federalism we practice. You're trying to cut off by stopping food. And that's a crime. If people don't look at that as a crime, that is a crime the Nigerian state fought against the eastern region, where they stopped food from flowing. That's a crime against humanity. If a state governor should rise up and speak, we are not talking about those issues. Those are the key issues we should talk about, and we should look at it holistically, because that man that was speaking for APC was looking at it, was looking at the round ball. He wasn't looking at the issue that Milocon did. It is what you and I have been speaking. That is what they spoke today. Forget about his ranting. You cannot do that. You cannot say you are the owner of the country. You cannot say you can threaten a whole country. Look at who has been threatening Nigeria now. Tell me who. Is it not from the North? So if you want to stand now, are you not going to stand on the side of the man that just spoke? I'm not looking at the man. I'm looking at his word. He spoke holistically. The round ball of the situation was what is happening in Nigeria.
Mr. Black Panther.
The North should stop. Wait. Please, wait. Let me finish. The North should stop this for deceiving Nigeria, especially they come to the West and try to manipulate the West so that the West can form alliance. Now they are starting it all over again. They are now mingling and have the infantry to tell the East to come and join them. Who is Arewa? What did Arewa say when the election was about to start against the Eastern Bloc? So you people should see the game. That man, despite I don't like the person is supporting but the what he spoke today is the problem of Nigeria. We should look at it like that. Because the other Fulani professor that spoke, he was really against the nation Nigeria because he was bringing his own ethnic group, dictating to every Nigeria that if did not arise today, blah, 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 that is not supposed to be so. When are we going to have a nationalist from the North that will come to arise and speak holistically so that we all can see a voice from the North? Rather, they keep on balkanizing us, and we, the South, keep on preaching one Nigeria, as if you are one Nigeria. These people have said it, and this is what they are going to do. You cannot do anything against it. Even Jagaba cannot do anything against them. It is an irony. It is a curse like that to stand up and speak, and we are painting it with sugar coating it. That man that spoke today was speaking his mind against who has been balkanizing the state of Nigeria. He said one thing, one word that he said, history. He said one thing, and the person that was asking me question, the man there understood where he was coming from, and that thing was very tactical. Everything he spoke was on that issue that he said. That you cannot ask for a one country and then you now come and dictate and tell us you can threaten us and nobody can hold you. This is the problem in Nigeria. And I want to say on the other man and the other brother that just spoke about democracy before the last person spoke. My brother, what you spoke that if Nigeria should get his position of power, he has to speak his friend that he knows that is versatile. Look, democracy does not work that way. You cannot bring the concept of company, arranging your company, and bring to the concept of organizing a nation. That is not done. You are a secular state. It is not one person. It's a body. You have to sit with people and tell people and go according to law and pick your ministers the best from out of the state. If you want the best, you pick the best. It's your team. And if you refuse it, you tell them to give you the best. And that's how we have CV. You look at their CV, you look at their pedigree, you look at their character before you now send to that person that they are bringing from your own tribe or whatever tribe you want to come to. You don't say because your best friend, you bring it to government. You are preaching APC ideology there. That is not one Nigeria. Nigeria is not found on that foundation. And we were practicing a good governance before. We were practicing a system whereby every region produce. Who came to truncate it? It is still the same knot. So that's why I told everybody to go and just suppose and look at the state affairs of the Indian. What they are practicing was what exactly we were practicing. But who breaks it? It is still the knot. And when everyone were talking against the man that spoke, the APC man that was speaking, I beg to say one thing here. They were not really understanding the ball this man was saying. This man was not speaking to what the statement that professor from the North Fulani said. He was speaking looking at the round ball, that you cannot have a section of the country dictating to you all the time, threatening your sovereignty all the time. That was what he came to arise to do, but not to answer, not to judge what the man said, not to correct or side and bring one thing that is happening in the government of Emilokon. But he was fighting, he was looking at the round ball and said, the North cannot threaten the sovereignty of a nation. Simple as ABC. That was what he came there to do. That was why he was angry. You and I will be angry when you are being asked that question.
You're wrong.
You and look, you cannot tell me that I'm wrong. That is my understanding. If you don't understand what is going on in Nigeria, you will never understand it. You keep on asking for more. You keep on. Look. That is what he came. That's why he did not answer the question.
He came there to defend his party and his principle.
He did not come there to defend his party. He came there to tell us that the North cannot continue to dictate and threaten the sovereignty of the country.
Now, Mr. Jonathan, who put the North there?
I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
My brother, you're speaking.
My brother, look. You people are. Wait.
All right, my people. I know I'm more turn out to become something. Today is Sunday. Let me take some calls so that we can take final submission. Thank you very much.
But what I'm saying, I love what he spoke today because I understand the trajectory of Nigeria and I know where we are going. I have said it. They are going to divide the country.
Black Panther, I think you miss a lot. You miss a lot there. I must say that you miss a lot there. I'm not disputing your position. See, I'm not disputing it at all. But see, the APC, you cannot stand here and tell anybody that what the man is saying was completely right. You see, the APC, Mr. Tinubu and his surrogate, they always want to have it both ways. I'm shocked that you missed that. They want to have it both ways.
My brother, I am not looking at APC. I'm not looking at the man as APC. I'm not looking at Agado. I'm looking at the word he has spoken. Simple. People should learn to listen to the word.
I need to move on, my people.
Let me tell you, Mr. Elvis, just give me 1 minute. Let me just say this.
Yeah, quickly now. We need to move on.
Thank you. Mr. Black Panther. See, when it suits them and comfortable for them, they will distance from Buhari.
Thank you.
They will call his government 8 years. The man called his government 8 years in indolence. And when it's beneficial to them, they will say, Mr. Tinubu will continue on the same trajectory. So what are you talking about? This is a critical statement. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. If I have the opportunity again, I'll forward on that. Thanks.
All right. Thank you very much, everybody. Mr. Chris, you are calling. I'm returning your call quickly. You have 2 minutes to talk to us if you are there. Mr. Chris, you are not picking. Guys, press on the like button, help us to share. I want to thank you, CKP. Thanks for the super chat. God bless you. I appreciate this. Thank you. Mr. Chris, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. You have 2 minutes. Please talk to us.
Okay, good evening. So let me just come to all the protocols. Good evening, everybody. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. You remain 1 minute.
Okay. So in that case, I would just like to say I will continue from where Blank Panther stops. I think this man, that so-called professor, I gave a snippet of what he was saying yesterday. I'm not in support of the Mr. Onokpasa, but if you look at the message Mr. Onokpasa was passing, the message was directed to this so-called Northern hegemony that feels that it is only when they are when something is against them, it is only when they are ready to do anything before that thing can be achieved in Nigeria. If you listen carefully to that professor, all his concern was about that the problem has now affected the Northern people. The Northern people have decided. The Northern people are no longer comfortable. The North is this. The North is this. Tinubu has to be careful because the North is going to. So it was just all about the North, the North, the North, the North. So if you turn the table around, it means that if Tinubu as he is now, assuming the rest part of the Nigeria are suffering the brunt of Tinubu's administration, and there is palliative and every other thing going on in the North. So this man wouldn't have bothered at all. So he wants to tell me now that those same traditional rulers in the North that kept quiet during these 8 years, that said protest was haram and everything, they were not fed up with Buhari's administration. How come the Tinubu administration they are now fed up with? How come they suddenly realize that the other part of Nigeria are important? It's not the same professor that said that an Igbo man can never become the president. It wasn't time. Is it not that same professor that said that when Peter Obi was coming out? So is it now that they want to know that the rest of Nigeria will have to join hands together with them? So the point and the summary of this whole thing I'm saying is that we have to look beyond what the Onokpasa man is saying. He wasn't able to articulate his point. He was just blabbing. But thank God Black Panther picked it. This a kind of a messianic attribution that they want to give to the North, which shouldn't encourage it, because that's what the man was just about. Thank you very much for the opportunity to contribute. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Oga Chris. All right. Appreciate every one of you right there. We've come to the end of this first submission, so I'd like us to have a final submission right now. But before that, I would like to appreciate this. I have a super chat from Spiritual Happiness. Thank you very much, Spiritual Happiness, for this wonderful support. May God bless you. Please, guys, help us to press on the like button and share. I would like to call on the first person with us today. I don't even know how to know again now. Okay, the first person was Mr. Alex at that time. Yes, it don't come on. So Mr. is supposed to be the second person, supposed to be Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, please give us.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks
5 minutes. 5 minutes.
5 minutes. I'll God help us. You see, when thank you very much.
Thank you,
You
sir.
see, let me quickly, dwell on this issue, the submission I was.
We are not hearing
We are
you.
not hearing you. Okay.
Okay, Jonathan, we are not hearing you anymore.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, go ahead.
Yes,
You
go
remain
ahead.
3
Okay.
minutes. 10 minutes.
Okay, all right, that's fine. You see, my problem with APC and their surrogates, Mr. Tinubu surrogate, is that they are very, very hypocritical. Even when they are saying the truth, even when they are coming out to tell us the truth, their truth is always hypocritical. The same thing you are accusing the northern elite, the Arewa, that now they are now coming out and calling for protests. Where were they last year in 2023? It is the same thing that Mr. Onokpasa and his likes. It is the same game they are playing. The same game they are playing, they want to be on both sides of the aisle. They want to eat their cake and have it. Fine. We know that the statement or the idea or the notion that food should not come to the South is criminal at the least, if not treasonable. We know that. We know, we are aware of we are aware of all of that. But you cannot stay on that side alone. You have to be complete. You must be. When it suits you and comfortable for you, you will distance yourself from Mr. Tinubu. This man, please, this man, Mr. Onokpasa, described Buhari's 8 years as indolence. In other words, Mr. Tinubu said he will continue where Buhari stopped, meaning he will continue 8 years of indolence. Did he accept that? He didn't, because he said it was Buhari's 8 years was 8 years of indolence, and Mr. Tinubu said he will continue where Buhari stops, meaning interpretation. Tinubu will continue 8 years of indolence. So, Mr. Okpasa, that's how faulty your thought process is. That's what I can deduce. And how hypocritical your thought process is. That's how faulty your analysis are. If your principal, if I were your principal, you will be fired because you came out and you said, I am indolent. That's what you are saying. As you are getting out of that studio, you are fired. You just call your principal. You just stated publicly that Mr. Tinubu promised to continue with Buhari's policies. We will continue with Buhari's policies of indolence. It's clear why Mr. Tinubu can't go after Buhari. We all know that. It's very clear. Because he is continuing Mr. Buhari's indolence. So why will you go after him? They are on the same page. That is the hypocritical part that I see there. So you cannot eat your cake and have it. It's a very subtle hypocritical strategy that if you cannot see through it, and in fact they believe that Nigerians will not see through that, then they can come and be dancing. Yes, he was ranting. He ranted all through. Yes, we know. Don't come and lecture. We know that the statement was at the least, in fact, treasonable. That they should stop food from coming to one part of the country. We know that. But you are still supporting the indolence. It's continuing. You are supporting that. So we are in this problem together. So the Arewa calling for protests. I'm not supporting their position that coming out, calling out for protest. What I'm saying is that if they want that to happen, they must also support everything that the South, the East has been calling out, has been crying out for since 2023. So they always want to eat their cake and have it. Yes, we know that, but this is not the time. But at the same time, we must not allow these oligarchs, these politicians, I don't use the word elite for them. They are not entitled to that word. They are not elite by any means. We should not allow them, these politicians, to pitch us, us against each other. We shouldn't allow that. This is a fantastic opportunity to come together. Yes, to come together. As I said again and again, because I know the people that are saying that they will not support protests now, within a short breath, you will also say that people should come out. So when people want to come out, so the West and the East and the South should come out alone. So the North will not be part of it. No, we can't work like that. That's what they are thriving upon. That's what they are breeding upon. The separation, the policy of the strategy of divide and rule. So if the Arewa are truthful, if they are not self-centered, let them come out and say the election was grabbed, the election was stolen. Let them come out and say let there be a protest on that. Whether the people from the South and the East will not come out as well. That's what I'm calling for. So we shouldn't allow these people to use us as their pawns, to be at their whims and caprices. That's what I'm saying. And finally, Mr. Elvis, let me just say this briefly. With respect to Edo State, I just want to say that with Labour Party, see, You are about wasting another political capital in Edo State. You are just on the verge of wasting another political capital. If you do not put your acts together, you still have that tiny window of political capital. The transparency nature of your primary and the candidate that will emerge will say it all, whether you are ready to take advantage of that political capital. Other than that, it will have been a wasted effort all through. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. I really appreciate it. Thanks.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan Kingsley. Thanks for your time and for putting your voice out there for a better Nigeria. Thank you so much, everybody. I would like to appreciate you once again, Spiritual Happiness. Thanks very much. And you say, may God continue to bless you, Mr. Elvis. We are all seeing what you are doing for us to have a better Nigeria. Thank you very much for the recognition. God bless you. That's all we stand for. We want Nigeria to be better in our time. You know, most especially myself, that's what I stand for. Because if I say us, it will be like I speak for other people. That's what I stand for. I want to see Nigeria better. I want to be proud of my country. I want to visit my country without any kind of fear. Yeah, that's why I'm doing what I'm doing today. God bless every one of you. Let me call on the next person to give us final. Mr. ACBD, thank you very much for your long wait. Please give us your final submission, sir. You have 5 minutes.
Yes, thank you so much. I may not go up to 5 minutes, but I will try. So, why I said the man Onokpasa, is not exactly the way Black Panther is putting it is because these people, I think it's just a point of convenience for them because the intention is not whether they are fighting the North, whether they want to is trying to stand for the South or anything. Because it's just because of that's the talking point that will favor whoever is trying to defend at that point. So that's just what it is. It's not like he's kind of trying to defend the South. These are the same people that went against the South to make a deal of Muslim and all that. So all of a sudden, is he now a warrior for the South? So it's all politics for these people. It has nothing to do with if you're looking for someone that will defend the common the average Nigerian or everybody in Nigeria or the Southerners is none of these people, please. So let us not get it twisted. Then this thing about protest. I feel like as an Igbo person, I think we should not even enter that protest immediately. Maybe towards the ending part when everybody has started marching, because these people and their propaganda, the same propaganda they used during NSAS, the same propaganda they used during the election, the same propaganda they will still use. That's all. Now you want to now revenge, you want to do Biafra, you want to just the same foolishness. Unfortunately, there are people that will still fall for all those propaganda, the way some people fell for it in the last election. So it's quite unfortunate. It's very sad, and Nigeria as it is, things are not good, to be honest. Everywhere, like now, I've seen another update. The bakers are going on I don't know, is it 2 week strike? Bakers bread, though, it means people will not eat bread, daily bread. The literal daily bread that we are praying, give us our daily bread. Don't know if people will see it. If they go on strike now for 2 weeks. So it's just, things are just going from bad to worse. And I agree with someone like Papa Deboye that said maybe it's a spiritual problem, but maybe not in the same way he's looking at it, but definitely it's a spiritual problem because it's almost like a curse at this point. They should go and do, I don't know how many, whether it's a full year fasting to find out where this curse is from. Maybe it's from the millions of Igbo kids that they took in a senseless, unnecessary war. or maybe it's all these innocent Nigerian heroes, whether Igbo or not, whether those from the west, the south, everywhere, that they have senselessly gotten rid of. Wherever these causes are coming from, they have to do, we need serious prayer in that country, and there has to be some, apologies. There have to be some justice, so that we can start. Because you may not believe in spiritual things, but it's real, unfortunately. Even the people, even the Western world, Nigeria, was you on this your Orthodox bell? Even the Western world that people are rushing to, a lot of them they believe so much in this spiritual thing. So yeah, we need prayers, and we need not just prayers, not just blind prayers. We need justice. We need apologies. We need what's that English word they're using? Is it something they use in America there? So we need all of that.
Thank you.
Because it's beyond
Naija
beyond
Watch.
No, wait, you go reach your turn. You use your turn.
Just
Abeg.
30 seconds.
No Naija Watch, abeg. Oh yeah, go ahead now.
You don't spoil my mind. Go ahead.
Wait, I have somebody on the phone. Thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello.
Hello, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, this is Prince Jamal calling from UK.
Thank you, Oga. Talk to us, sir.
Yeah. Well, Elvis, thank you for the wonderful work there. And people on platform, I greet you all.
Thank you, sir.
I am a Biafran. Okay.
Okay.
We have the way Nigeria is going. The problem of Nigeria is because they want to put Biafran down at all costs. That's the reason why we are told that we are practicing federalism. Why it's a unitary system.
Okay.
Just to make sure that they cage Biafrans down. Okay. And that's the reason why everybody is this quagmire. And we are going nowhere until we realize the truth and work with the truth. Secondly, we are told that Buhari they forged his signature. You see, in the whole world, it's only in Nigeria that we hear that a president's signature is being forged. We all know that anybody that forged a president's signature is a suicide mission. So you see, what I can tell us is this: every time Fulani they ruled Nigeria, they always cause us a big problem. First of all, they kidnapped Umaru Diko in London, and secondly, they kidnapped Nnamdi Kanu in Kenya. Since then, our passports became tissue paper. We are seen as a kidnapper country. Now they are telling us they want to exonerate Buhari because Nigeria will come to realization at the end that Buhari died, and they have to first bring in an impostor and rule that country. That lie that they are hiding, even all the politicians, they know, but all of them, because of what they will eat, personal interest, everybody kept quiet. It will surely come out one day. You see, Nnamdi Kanu have told them that all these things that they are doing, at the end, they will beg Biafra, say, come, carry this your Biafra nation and go and leave us in peace. That's where we are ending. Today now is hunger, Bimpami. Everybody is shouting at Bimpami. The North now, they are now protesting them. But before, during NSAS, they say it's Aram. It's against the North. Who are the North? Is it not the Fulani that is ruling the 14 states out of 19 states? Why the Hausas, who are the aborigines? They are there. They've conquered them like slaves. Rename Sokoto, which was Gobert before. They renamed it. Went a roaring, conquer a roaring, then put the emir there.
Okay.
Today they have Today they have succeeded in killing 3 Obas in Yoruba land. And they think we can continue like that. This man that is on your platform is telling us that there is artificial borders in the north there. In jail, they come in as they like and go out.
Okay.
Our passport, just some final notes, 1 minute, please. Today, the danger that we are all in is that all these repentant Boko Haram, they are recruiting in all the armed forces of Nigeria. Is to make sure that when Nigeria rises up, they will conquer Nigeria from inside, and that is going to be a disaster. So it's better for everybody to wake up now and seek for their own nation. If you are thinking to repair Nigeria, Nigeria will kill you. God bless you, my brother.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for calling in. God bless you. You see, me and the like people that is straightforward. You see, this our brother we call in now. He started by saying, I'm a Biafra. Now, people like this me they respect. Not be all those people who will call in. You be Biafra. You fail the drive, they pass roundabout, drive pass everywhere. You can't they corny. You can't lie, go left, lie, go right. You can't they argue one kind of argument will not make sense. Whereas you don't go give us your identity. No. Whoever you are, be proud of it. Nothing is wrong with it. You know, see, he started with I'm a Biafra. When I say I interrupt him, some people will come here, they'll come, they argue. Just say who you be and tell us what you they argue. That's all. Let me take my last call for tonight, and so that I'll finish with you guys on the panel. Mr. Shimeze, thanks for calling in, sir. You have 2 minutes. Yes, sir.
Why are we fighting this governor for is he Niger or what? Why are we so going hard with the man? The man say what he's supposed to say. So before what they call them, the herdsmen, how many people in south and southwest go to farm? That's what you're gonna ask yourself. Let us tell ourselves truth. How many things do we produce as we are southerners and west and south? What do we produce? Okay, even at that, is it everywhere the so-called Fulani is? My mother, I send money every year to her to go farm, to do farm. He cultivate yams. Like she can put like 100, 200. So why are we going? Is he trying to protect their people because laziness have ruined us. Our people are lazy. Let me put it that way. Our people are lazy. The only thing they are now, what they like to do is, what do you call it? Go and do poppy, and say press blom. Instead of them to go and farm. So many of them looking for naked women in the social media.
Okay.
None of them will go to farm.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
We are here blaming the people. Please.
Thank you, sir. It's time. I beg, go and sleep. Don't call back again.
I know this. You know this. I'm in America. We are seeing in the afternoon.
Okay. Okay. All right. No matter. Thank you, sir. Bye. Yes, sir. Okay, this is my American people. Anyway, my people, I appreciate every one of you. Martin Benjamin, thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you, sir. Thanks for doing this always. Thank you. All right. Let me call on the next person to give us the final submission. Okay, I would like to call on August. I don't like the call on August CM like this. They like me I keep on for last, but anyway, August CM, talk to us. Give us a final submission. 5 minutes.
Okay, thank you, Niger Watch. Actually, I think we've deliberated so much on this food store, this Professor Osman Yusuf's interview and Onokpasa. I think we can, in between, we know where each other stands. We know what to condemn and what to uphold. But for me, it's neither there nor there. I don't trust Onokpasa. Whatever he's saying, he just come in to blab and then shout on people. No sense, no reason, no logic. Then the professor talking about the hunger is killing people, they will do this. Well, the thing is that they rigged Tinubu into power, so they know the agreement they reach with him, not because everything is going south now. They're all talking. After all, when we were shouting, is he telling me that Tinubu is the best that was on offer? But that is by the way, so it's okay. So having said that, let me say something about the Edo primaries going on. Although I didn't have much of a background about APC presenting third candidate, I don't know. So maybe in future I will talk about it. But for Labour Party, like Jonathan said, in fact, they have an age. The headquarters of Obedient Movement is Edo State. And because of people flock to Labour Party because of P2B. And the OB is still identifying with the party. He hasn't pulled out. Therefore, all they owe him, like I had, is do a very clean primary. I feel that if Labour had wanted to, Labour in Edo State want to take advantage. You see, Nigerian politics is so fluid, devoid of ideology, that they could have gone in-house, source for the best candidate. They in the Labour, they know themselves. Go for the best. First, somebody who has not been tempted by any act of corruption. Secondly, somebody who is clear-headed in terms of his interview he must have granted in the different media, and then maybe his background. He has not been tempted. You bring such a person and say, look, this is the person that will give us a clean break from the past. And then if they want to do it the way they do it, go to the central because of geopolitical zoning, if it's possible. I mean, then they are home and dry. If the person happens to be a woman, all the best. Because they want that is a clean departure from the past, given what is happening. But for me, it's not for me to say. If they do their homework very well, it's there for the taking. But it will be a tragedy if they fail or they demonstrate what Chinua Achebe said, snatching defeat from the jaw of victory. Because Edo is there for taking for the Labour Party. It is very clean, very clear. By the time P2B will storm Edo and they start to raise the candidate hand up, people will see the difference. Particularly if the person is somebody that is clean, because there's nothing that's bad as allegation. Nobody can take it anymore. Being obedient for them, all they need to do is P2B say, go and verify. Let them bring somebody that will be a local chapter of go and verify. I'm from Edo State, I'm from this, I did this, go and verify. I did this, and then people are going, because the thing is that they feel not everybody, the voters at least they're enlightened. Most of them, they can go and check. And they use the language people understand, the pidgin English, use it to campaign, say, go and check. By that time, people will now say, okay, maybe. And then again, if they are choosing, they look at the allegation they are leveling against Obaseki, and then maybe Oshomola, and then dictating all those things. So you just strike a balance and say, look, this man is the person that will cut it for us. One, there is nobody in government, no governor that cannot achieve anything. Insofar you say, I don't want to steal money. P2B said it at the platform lecture 2017. He was saying how to cut the cost of governance. If you say you don't want, I don't want to steal the money of my people, I want to serve them heart and soul. And Bruce Ali did it. We're not talking of mansions. He was doing everything in it. I'm not from Edo State, but people speak so highly of him. A professor of morbid anatomy. He did. He performed till he died. You can never hear this industry belong to him. Or I don't know whether he even have children. Nobody hears that. That is the type of thing people should emulate. There's an example. Insofar that you do not want to steal money, the sky is your limit, because the money will be there. By the time you tar roads here and there, everywhere, 50 roads, people go down, they sing your praise. And then they see transparency. Then you are not flamboyant again. You win the people over, because our people have suffered everywhere. The way people will rate you, thank you. The way people will rate you in Anambra is the way they're going to rate you in Edo. If you are so clean. Thank you, Niger Watch. Thank you, everybody.
Augustine, God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for all you do. Let me call on the next person to speak to us, which is Mr. Madam Luke. Madam Luke, please give us a final submission. 5 minutes. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. I will go back to this article, which I felt was funny about the Arawa Twitter Connect that says the North, the South, and the East should come together and protest against the rising cost of living. They didn't say Nigerians. They specifically said the North, the South, and the East. That means we should all go against the West. But the funniest part of the tweet that I got is the response from somebody called Nwa Fresh. He states, and I quote, "It's remaining 7 years and 3 months. You can sit down if you are tired of standing on the mandate." I found that very, very funny. So, in other words, we ain't protesting anytime soon. And if anybody's going to protest, it's going to be protesting for their own individual interest against their own, holding their own leaders accountable in their own states and in their own regions. We no longer have a common goal. Yes, everything is affecting all Nigerians, but I think it's about time, if we're going to protest at all, we should all protest on our home base and hold our leaders in our states responsible on all levels, be it the Senate, the House of Reps. We should hold them responsible in our states, in our regions. Everybody should face their own side. There's no common goal. There's no common protest. Now, coming back to Onokpasa, you see people like Onokpasa, we have to be very careful how we see you when you have a basket of rotten eggs. It is hard to pick which one you will eat. As far as I'm concerned, APC is one rotten egg. Whether it is Buhari or whether it is Tinubu, I don't really care. They're all in this together, and they got Nigeria where they are. I wouldn't say mainly for the past 8 years. They voted for change. They wanted change. And that was what they were having against PDP and everybody else. Now, this same Buhari was the one that orchestrated a coup that toppled Shagari's government and imprisoned everybody. If I were Jonathan, what I should have done, because I was reading that 2014 confab, he gave us all kinds of excuses why he could not go forward, because Tambuwal had already jumped to the other side and taken most of the politicians from PDP. So even if he presented it, it was not going to work. The first thing I would have done when they started protesting, I would have rounded up all the leaders and I would have locked all of them for treason and unrest. Once you catch the head of all these people, nobody will come out. But he just cowered and said, "Okay, I will surrender in peace and I go." And that's why we're suffering now. You can imagine, and that is why they went all the way to Kenya to go and kidnap Nnamdi Kanu for just voicing single freedom of speech. No terroristic act, nothing. So we really need people with balls to help us take this country to the right direction instead of cowering under regional and ethnic sentiments. As long as we have those regional and ethnic sentiments in our polity, we will never pick the right people. And that is why Onokpasa is talking nonsense. Because it was Tinubu that put that Buhari there, and Buhari returned the favor. So they're all in the same boat. So as far as Mr. Yusuf is concerned, he is only representing the interest of the North. It is high time we started representing the interest of our regions. Thank you.
All right, Madam Luke, thank you very much, ma, for your time, for your submission, and for your consistency. I appreciate you. Okay, let me move on to the next person quickly, which is Mr. Odoa. Mr. Odoa, if you are there, please give us your final submission. 5 minutes.
Okay, thank you. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir.
What I will say is about the APC of Edo and then the PDP and Labour Party. For me, what the APC has just done is a victory for the next other party to step on. so that they will drag themselves to court. Before they return back from court, we might have a best person that will lead Edo State. But where they said Ighodalo, Aswin Ighodalo is for the PDP, we are hoping to get the best from Labour Party, although Labour Party is not even sure of governor in Edo State, because the one we have voted as the legislators, the House of Assemblies, and all, we are not hearing anything from them. So we did not expect Labour Party. But if we can have good person out of that, it's still okay. So for people who say that they know the country, we forget that Kogi don't supposed to be called North, or Benue don't supposed to be called North, or this place, these our brothers in the Yoruba land, they are calling what is the name of this state? Kwara State. Ilori is not supposed to be counted as North. So when we the Southerners are seeing all those people as North, that is what is giving the Northern people power. These people are not North because we are not the one, when they were cutting those states and make some North and South, no certain president have ever divided state in that country. So we should begin to see our own people as our people, not North. So when we are talking of the North are crying and they are putting, because they will start counting from Benue, from Kogi. So me, I'm still counting Kogi as Sat, and Benue as Sat, and Kwara as Sat. So we should not see that not they think they are much than, or they have the state than us. We still have the state than them. By the time we take these 3 states out of there, we are more than them. And so that is for that. So what we are all suffering is good. For the obedience and not the obedience, for a Milocon and not the Milocons, we are all suffering the same suffering. So, and we still hope, because it is only the ANEC and the judge who are not suffering it. So maybe their brothers and sisters and some of their friends are still suffering it. So let us hope in, just as that person replied to the articles, that we all is going to have it in 4 years or more, 7, 8 years and some plus. So we hope for God to take control, because Nigeria love to pray. Since it is now for their fasting, it's even good because they are warming up. God have started warming them up so that they will be able to pass the test of their fasting. They should not even ask for food. So good night, everyone. Happy Sunday to all. Thank you. God bless.
Mr. Odua, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate your time with us. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, let me come to Mr. Consign. Mr. Consign, thank you very much, sir. Please, your 5 minutes, final submission.
Thank you very much. Again, once more again. It's unfortunate. Well, for the issue of the police, state having police, I'm not saying that it's not the police. The states are not giving the police is not the best. It's not good. But what I'm saying is that the state, the federal government, is supposed to have the political will to deal with this Fulani herdsmen. Because if it is another tribe, they could have dealt with them all along. They could have dealt with them. So it is the federal government have that power to deal with these Fulani herdsmen. Because even if all the whole states have the same police, it will still what they're doing will continue, because the military are in support of them. That is the problem. The military are in support of them. On the issue of the protest, the other time I said it's better the south and the north start this protest, because we see what happened what did this protest for protest in Ojota. What did that protest for? After that protest, what did the propaganda of the West? The Southwest says Igbos want to destroy Lagos. That was what they said. So let them start the protest. If they want to start it, let them start the protest. Igbos will join, because what is affecting them is also affecting Igbos. Igbos are not plugging money from the tree. Okay, so that's the thing. We want the protest to go on, but the problem is where it's going to start. They're the people that put Tinubu there, that gave this APC some votes that made them Tinubu to come in. Let them, because it's unfortunate that Nigerian or the people that we are supporting this Tinubu most We support this APC. APC that ruined Nigeria, destroyed everything. There is still, they are campaigning for them. They bring propaganda against the East. If Obi goes there now, the Igbos will go out from Lagos. They will come back from there, and Obi will build the seaport in Delta. He will build seaport in Onitsha. He build seaport here, and then the Lagos will become empty. That was where the problem they started. It was propaganda from the West. That was the propaganda that made this thing to be like this. So I'm not blaming anybody. Well, what I'm saying the truth. So let the protest start. Igbos will join. Nobody is afraid of protesting. No, but the only problem is that when Igbos start this protest now, they will gun them down. They will do everything. They will bring propaganda against them as they have been doing. There was election, and what happened? Igbo houses were destroyed. Igbo markets were destroyed. So that is the thing. Let the people start. Igbos also suffering this. We are suffering it. If anybody say Igbos are not suffering, that person is it's not. The head is not okay. We are suffering. Today, how much we are buying cement? You see. So and on Jonathan is a coward, big coward, because when Jonathan was there, the army chief that time was Hejirika, and Hejirika was an Igbo man. Hejirika was dealing with this Boko Haram. He was dealing with them. Instead, the outside say no. If he's killing their brothers, they are killing their brothers. Then Jonathan removed Hejirika. A president, you know that you are doing the right thing. Then you start to hear the voice of the North. Then you leave the place to rotting. That's the problem. If Hejirika was left there, if Jonathan was giving Hejirika support, the Boko Haram maybe you couldn't have not seen them today now. And what is the deal now? They have ravaged every place. And that is why things are not okay now. We can't go to farm. People who are saying the South the governor should deal with the Fulani herdsmen. Did they know that this of violence is in the hands of the federal government? It's the work of the federal government. Now, when Satana is there, let that Satana use all the money, use everything he can to dismantle these Fulani herdsmen. They are not above the Nigerians. If the federal government want to do it, they will do it. Let Tinubu have that political weight and deal with these Fulani herdsmen. It is not the work of the state governors. Because even if the state governors stand up against them, the military will join against them. The military are supporting the Fulani herdsmen. They will join and they destroy their state. That's the problem. Why was the governor of Imo State before the move? Because he was against this Fulani. That's why they want to Supreme Court and remove him. So let us, whenever we are talking, let us go straight to know the points and know what is going on. If any governor today want to deal with this Fulani herdsmen, they will go to court. They will bring one allegation against him, go to court and remove him, as they did to the former Hedio. So this is the work of this is the work of the government, federal government, should rise up against these Fulanis. How can people be refugees in their own country? Let me ask anybody here. If, for example, any of us here, our families are abide, and we are refugees in Nigeria, will we like Nigeria to work? We will not like Nigeria to work. How can I be in my country, I'm a refugee? In my country, I'm a refugee in Cameroon, while my country is not fighting. Who will be happy to be a refugee in his country? And the people who made it to be refugees are drinking in the government house. Who will it be? And they pray good for Nigeria. That is why I'm a Biafra, and I will be happy. I pray every minute that Biafra should actualize. Let us have Biafra and let us go. If we Biafrans are fighting each other, let us kill each other. But that's what my prayer every day to be. Let's have Biafra. Because like this, things cannot work. It's not working and it will never work. This government, if Tinubu cannot, as a Satana, handle these Fulanis, who again we're going to handle them? If the military come today, maybe it's going to be a Fulani man. And when it's be a Fulani man, what do you think Nigeria will be? They will continue from where Buhari stopped. So it's the time now for this Tinubu, as a Satana, to deal with the Fulanis. If he really is a man. Understand? Not only him, all this is cabinet. Since he put to his brothers and let them rise up and deal with these Fulani herdsmen. You can a single tribe, a small tribe cannot be above the whole country. It doesn't work. I've never seen that happen before. That is why when people are saying, let us have Biafra, let us have it. So that if we go there, let the Fulanis come there and they come to us. Then we deal with them. Thank you. Good night, and everybody.
Thank you, Oga Consign. Thank you very
Yeah.
much for your
God bless
final
you.
submission. Thanks for your wonderful time with us as well. Thank you, sir. All right. The last person on the panel is Black Panther. Black Panther, please give us your final submission, sir. Thank you. 5 minutes.
Mr. Niger, thank you. I believe we are still going to continue with this stuff tomorrow because it's very broad. I want to say something here. Thank you for giving me the opportunity once again. I lost my thought the other time you stopped me. I want to say this right now. We need to understand what we need. 2, we need to understand the process in which we use to go about it. 1, we also need to understand another word again. We need to understand the idea coming from the North. Is the North agreeing that we are one Nigeria? Question mark. And 2, and one other thing I want to clear here. You see, the APC was an amalgamation of 2 parties. The reason why Buhari could not get to power was because it was just that his party was basically the northern part only. It was like ethnic, whatever, religious, and it wasn't a nationalistic. It doesn't have a nationalistic platform. So for him to get to power, Agbado has to go there to sign an agreement. Agbado being there today, it wasn't a favor. Let me clear that part. It wasn't a favor. If you remember the primaries, when they wanted to refuse Agbado, what did Agbado say? He shouted, Buhari, Buhari. Agbado was so confident, he was laughing, even when they interviewed him, because it was an agreement. That was why Buhari still stood on the agreement and now came back. After talking to him, now came back. You know, Agbado went to the presidential villa when that problem started. He came out, he was laughing because an agreement had been signed. That was how APC was formed. And what is going on now is as if there is a wall between those 2 parties, those 2 people that are in the same, that they call themselves APC, but there are 2 parties in one. There is a war going on. That is what I understood. That's what I understand. And one thing I want to tell Mr. Jonathan here. Mr. Jonathan, you see, when you start saying, oh, the concept of which the Arewa came, I want you to go and understand what the Arewa stand for and how the Arewa control the North through one tribe. That is the Fulani tribe. And when you know what they stand for, anything that comes from them is all about supremacy. It's not all about one Nigeria. They have never preached one nation. Go and check their constitution, go and check everything there. If you have not checked it, check it. When they mentioned the Arewa tweet came out, did you see any nationalistic symbol or in their word there? I believe none. You cannot figure it out. But they said, go out and come together. Let us do what? Let us come out and talk to the government. Rally without not knowing who is going to stab you at the back. That is it. They are masterpiece of political gimmick. The other one you see there, they are masterpiece when it comes to political maneuvering and using someone, they later backstab the person. And when they backstab him, they will have a cloud of people from the North that will support them, because the ideal of the Arewa still stand as one North and not one Nigeria. So when we come here to now play into their euphoria and say we should come because we say we should do rally, I cannot stand on that ground. Let them start it. Let us see the cry of one Nigeria. They have started burning the flag of Nigeria, and you want to go there and face them and rally there, they will not backstab you. No, the concept of Nigeria still need to come. We still need to come to round table, and they will not agree on the concept and how we're going to stand. Why are they refusing us? Why are they refusing it? That's the question you should ask them. Why are they refusing us to sit down? Jonathan, I will not say Jonathan was 100% so bad. Jonathan and the late Yaradua, they are one of the finest presidential candidates, the president we have had. And Shagari, they are one of the finest, despite Shagari was not all that elaborate, but they are one of the finest people that have preached about one nation. But Jonathan did his best. But what happened? The oligarch in the north, because if you look at Nigeria as a whole, if the north and the west, because they know that they can read from the north, and they know that they have a master rigger in the west, if they can read the north and read the west, here goes the president to the Aso Rock straight. That is their mindset. So we should be very, 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 very tactical and ask ourselves that question: are we one Nigeria? If we are one Nigeria, why is Arewa not preaching about one Nigeria? Why is it that one Nigeria comes from the south only? And they still deprive us of our resources. They deprive us of a lot of things. They deprive us of freedom of speech when they get to power. Why is it so? For us to start speaking, as I've said before, when you plant a potato in the ground, the potato will rot. And when it rots, you know when something rots, it smells. When it starts smelling, we all perceive it. The breakage of Nigeria is in our hand. And how we are going to put together a good Nigeria is in our hand. We will now decide where to go and where not to go. But the unity of the country itself depends on what the Arewa, the northern people, elite are trying to bring to the table. If they bring to the table unity, it's unity. If they bring to the table deception, then here comes flags will be raised from different destinations in the country called Nigeria. I still believe that if we sit on the table, it will work. If we don't sit on the table, this trajectory will go on and it will break up as the German broke up during those days where you have a big wall within the Western Germany and the Eastern Germany. That is what is going to happen. And that thing has been postulated and it has been said forth by the American government that Nigeria will break if we don't do the needful. And we are going that trajectory because what we have now is not a nation. What we have now is just amalgamation of friends coming together to till the soil and steal whatever they found from the soil among themselves. So we have to really sit down, not all about coming out to placard. When you come out to placard, what is the plan? What is the plan ahead? Are you just going to come out with a placard and start rallying? What is the plan? You need to be organized. The people you are organizing, are they backstabbers? Are they real of having a good country, or they want to have a breakage of the country? Those are the kind of questions we should ask ourselves. That is why I said, if they are serious, they should start the rally, because we have done a lot of rally in the South. They refuse to stand with us. They say that is not their tradition, that is not their way of life. Now, they should tell us their way of life and let them come. They are suffering, let them rise up, because if they don't rise up, they know what it is. But one Nigeria that I'm seeing, which all of us should be truthful for ourselves, we are not one Nigeria. We should be truthful about this thing. We are not one Nigeria, where a lot of our brothers are killed all over the place. We should try as much as possible to think that way, and then we have a way forward. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
There was never a time there's one Nigeria. There's never a time. We have never a time. There's never a time. There was one Nigeria.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all. We're already 5 hours here. I want to appreciate every one of you that is putting your time to talk on this every day. Yes, we have to. If you don't do it, I don't do it, and nobody's doing it, then we're going to remain like this. Obviously, they don't like it. You know they don't like it when we talk about the things that's affecting us in our country publicly. They don't like it. But we need to, because we've tried to talk to them internally, they don't listen. So we have to come on air to call them out. Let the whole world know what we are facing. That is what we are doing here. Somehow, someday, we're going to have a better Nigeria. Fingers crossed. I'm doing my part, and I believe many of my wonderful panelists, callers, commenters, they are doing their part as well. We're not fighting anybody. We just want a better country. But the way it's going right now, with the kind of satanic set of people that is rolling us right now and even the past, my people, there's no hope with these people. Unfortunately, when I see the video I played earlier on from the beginning of this broadcast, where Wike is already bragging and boasting that nobody out there will dare pull their leg in 2027. This is one of the things I was talking about the other day, telling you guys that I'm not part of this one at 2027. Me particularly, I'm not part of it. Yes, because I don't know how you want to go contest again or embark on another fruitless journey of 2027. You know, I don't know, when you have Mahmoud Yakubu as the head of whatever it is of INEC, you have CJN, you have all these people. The same people are still there. In fact, some of them might not be there at that time, but they have installed people there already. In case you insist, they will remove themselves, but whoever they have installed will decide upon you. We need to be proactive, know what is ahead of us. But like I said, I'll continue to be hopeful that Nigeria will be better in my time. That's all I want. That's all I want. Nothing else. I just want Nigeria to be better in my time. For those of you calling for separation, division, or whatever, and all that, that's fine. It's up to you. You have right to what you want. On this platform, everybody is entitled to what they want. Don't step on mine, I won't step on yours. That's all. Me, I want a better Nigeria. God, I really want a better Nigeria. You know, I don't want to become a citizen of another country. The one where I don't already get, so don't reach me. UK, Nigeria is enough. So I want Nigeria to work. That is what I stand for. God bless you all, my people. Thank you very much for your time with us today. Those of you on the comment section, before I come to you, I'd like to quickly appreciate every one of you on the panel once again. Guy in CBD, Oga CM, Mr. CM, thank you very much. Oga Oduwa, thank you very much. Mr. Consign, thank you. Madam Luke, thank you. My brother, Mr. Black Panther, I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. John. Yes, sir.
My brother, something I want to ask you. Sorry, don't be angry.
Go ahead.
You say you already have a British citizenship and you have Nigeria. Don't want to have another country, another. What if Nigeria don't work?
Nigeria will work, sir. Nigeria will
Okay,
work.
thank you. Okay, no problem.
Yes, I'm very sure that Nigeria will work in my time.
Good luck.
That is what I stand for. That is what I hope for. That is what I'm praying for Nigeria to work in my time. You know, Nigeria will work. You know, let's have that. Let's stay positive over our country and do the right thing. Call the bad eggs out, and Nigeria will work. But if you check it, 30 years, 40 years, you know, let's say 40 years, 30 years, 20 years, you know, if you have to check it compared to this era, this post-modern, you will get to understand that people don't used to call these people out the way we are doing now. Yes, sir.
Now you said you don't want any country. Now we are going about it. How will you force or how will you bring us together to sit on the round table to foster a country? That is the fundamental question. It's not all about we saying, oh, we want Nigeria. How will you bring the amalgamation together so that we have a very right country?
Me, I don't know. All I know is that I want Nigeria to work. I want a better Nigeria. So what you want is different from me. What I want is different from yours. I don't know how we're going to do it.
Mr. Ellis, can
Yes,
I
sir.
answer that question? Can I answer that question?
Yeah, go ahead quickly.
Okay. Mr. Black Panther, you see, opportunities will come and go. Opportunities will provide itself. These opportunities for us to sit down together on the table and talk about our differences, either holistically or in piecemeal, whether we will take the issues one by one or whether we will take it together. But those opportunities will come. And I'm saying, and I stand by that this is one of that opportunity. The Arewa now saying that they call for protest is opportunity to now call them, come, let us sit down on the table now. This is opportunity. This is one of those opportunities will come. They do present themselves. But sometimes we allow those opportunities to go away. This is now to call them and say, okay, now you want protest, right? Come, let us sit down. Let us talk. This is our own position. This is what you want. This is what you want. Let's meet. Let's work together. That's what I'm saying. That is the answer. This is one of those ways that we can come together. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you all. Thank you. Somebody actually sent me a message on my WhatsApp. I think this was about 4 weeks or 5 weeks ago. It's long, but I'm only going to reference to it with the question that my people asked me here. The person was saying that Niger Watch, you're deceiving people on your platform. You know, instead of you to tell people the truth, you are deceiving them and all that because of this and all that, blah, blah, blah. Listen, guys, although I don't respond to people, you know, when I see those kind of messages or email, I don't respond. I'm not interested. But I want to reference to it here. I don't know if the person will be listening or if he's one of our consecrated followers or listeners. But it's long ago. I think about 4, 5, 6 weeks ago. I can't remember. But I know I received something like that. I want to respond to that. For me, on this platform, I can never deceive anybody. That never deceive nobody. I will say things how it is. And I can never change anybody's ideology. What I stand for is me. What you stand for is you. What I want is me. What you want is you. So for anybody to think that, oh, instead of you to tell people the truth, you are using your platform to deceive people for what? I want a better Nigeria. I want Nigeria to work in my time. I didn't say we want a better Nigeria. We want Nigeria to work. I want, Elvis, I want. Get it into your head. I'm responding to that message and some of the people that have this perception. For me, no. But if, for example, now my brother Black Panther just say, no, for him, he don't believe, say, Nigeria can work under this some kind of satanic people that is with us and all that. That is absolutely fine. I won't stop him from saying that on my platform. The only thing I'll stop people from saying on my platform is anything to do with chaos, violence, and all that. You are telling us, it'd be like as that my brother called earlier on. The first thing we first tell me, say, I am Biafran. I respect and pass almost all the Biafra that have come to this platform that is always beating around. You know, sir, he's proud of his identity. But during his submission, if you notice, he still talk, say, anywhere we carry our passport go, nobody they respect him anymore. That means part of him is still Nigerian. You see, that means the reason why he first claimed Biafra because Nigeria is not working. Let's be truthful to ourselves. So you can't blame someone like that. It's not working. Because if you go back and play his submission, you say he talk and say, anywhere we carry Nigeria passport, our passport go, nobody respect us anymore, not till they work for our country. He mentioned our country twice. That means in him, he's still proud of his own country, but he's angry because the country is not working. That is the situation all of us find ourselves. I will say me if you call anywhere now, say, hello, good evening, I am Edo. Which one they say they want to give Edo inside? Get the one where they talk all the time. I be Edo, whatever. I'll still talk him. But me not get. The only two identity me gets as I did here. I'm a Nigerian, I'm a British. That's all. So me when they use this age now, they find say, make I build another, I not go fit. So if then you want, that is fine. I will respect you. You respect me for all I want. My platform, I'm using it to support a better Nigeria. I want Nigeria to work. I will never use my platform to incite any kind of violence directly or indirectly. I will never use my platform to call on anybody to go on a protest in Nigeria. During the time of election, when they rig election, as people push me reach for a year, Nigeria was now your voice, the one you reach. You tell people, you tell them, say me they go protest. I say, not be my platform. Never. I come here to show. In fact, in case you guys are not aware, wait till they show now for this platform. Now wait till I rise, those show. Wait till channels don't show. I know they go they carry a conference Zimbabwe. Wait till they talk for our rights. We go bring a call. We will talk about them. Wait till they talk for channels. We'll bring a call. We'll talk about them. Wait till they talk for our mainstream articles. We'll bring a call. We'll talk about them. So I know they go Yugoslavia. Go they bring a call. So to show that I can never deceive the people here. If you know you'll be following me, you know, and I've ever showcased something that is not truthful or deceitful on this platform, expose me. No, because for you to blame me, you need to blame Arise first. Yes. For you to blame me, blame channels. That's what we do here. You know, so if you look at my name, what I added to my name there, let me remove this on the screen. You see what is close to my name, and it's there, always there. You see, Niger Wash, verify content only. You know what I'm saying for that? Only. We don't compromise. So be proud of what you want, who you are, and all that. I don't have a problem with that. If Nigeria are good, we'll not divide the vote divide so now. Now, because in Nigeria are not good, same set of satanic people recycling themselves, ruling us, impoverishing us, while their children are lavishing our resources in different countries. So it's the truth. So anybody that is angry, I understand your plight. But many people know they drag me in. That's what I talk about all the time. People, they try to bring me in. Either people push me, make you talk, or people push me, Niger Wash, make we talk on like this. Now, my opinion for your platform. It cannot work like that. I understand there are some things we are not allowed. People, now you let me be. Once we present her for you, talk your own, talk my own. Kai, my people, I God will bless all of you. You know, I appreciate you all. I understand the plight. I understand the pains. I wish I have the power to change it. In fact, I wish you have the power to change it. But how many of us? Let's continue to do what we are doing by the special grace of God with the effort that we're putting in now. Somehow, someday, we're going to have a better Nigeria. Fingers crossed. I really do believe I will experience that better Nigeria in my time. I want to appreciate every one of you that called in today. May God bless you all.
Niger Watch.
Yes, sir.
You refuse to send me a CM number.
Did you write to me to send it to you? Eh? You're not saying anything. I'm not here with you to talk. Oh. Black Panther, you know they talk. I know they hear you.
Oh, sorry. I said we spoke about it. So the
Where?
Baba word was yesterday, 3
On
days
air.
ago, I think.
But
yes.
I told you, send me message, remind me now. I want to remember what we're talking about for you. If you need
Okay,
the number,
I don't forget.
Send me a message, then I'll send it to you. That's all. Thank you, sir.
I don't forget to say you be grandpa, you did very busy.
You know, my head is full. You know, I even work more when I'm not on air. That's one thing you people must understand. Everything I present to you people here is not like a flip. It's something you work with hours to sort it out. Then I'll come here and present it to you accurately. If not, a lot of my enemies would have been accusing me already that we just come here and give garbage. We don't do that. So I'm too busy. I put everything about me into what I'm doing today. Yes, this is why
I will send you a coded message on your WhatsApp.
I beg. Yes, that will help me. If not, I'll just, you know how many messages I have on my WhatsApp, Niger Watch WhatsApp is more than 2,000. And that the one with they never open. God, it too plenty. Some people don't cost me tire. Say no, if they form, if they do this why they did not be for me. I know if only me really want to attend to everybody, how everybody they want me. My people, I not be machine, I be human being. Me not be machine. I just be human being. I beg, understand with us and learn to manage us. Okay. God bless you all. Everyone that called into the show today. Thank you so much, Madam Origin. Thank you, Madam Love. God is my strength. Thank you, Chimezie. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you all. And my brother Ben, thank you. And many, many others that called in. Oga Chris as well called, and many others. Thank you very much. God bless you now. Then I'd like to come to the comment section. Before comment section, I'd like to appreciate those of you that financially supported the channel today. May God bless you all. Amaka Fojebi, you started it today. May God bless you. Thank you, Lord of God is my strength. Adair Double Grant, Feta Cat Fish Farm, Amazing Grace USA. Thank you very much, my people. Peggy Modi, thank you. Odaro, Odi, thank you very much. Asemota Bright, my brother, thank you very much. Esther Onagise, one man, thank you. CKP, thank you. Spiritual Happiness, Thank you. And God, I will bless all of you now, my people. Martin Benjamin and Madam Bella Naomi. Thank you very much, Madam Bella Naomi. I appreciate you, and may God bless you all. All right, my wonderful people right there in the comment section. We've come to the end of this show. I'd like to appreciate you all, starting from Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I love you so much. Thank you for all you do. Thank you very much, Mr. Trump. I can see you right there. Thank you very much. We miss you. You've not been here for in my calendar, Mr. Trump, you've not been here for the past 7 years. I say in my calendar, in my calendar. Thank you very much, but it's good to hear from you. Prince, Jejema, thank you very much. Thanks for joining us today. Thank you very much, Oga Chris. Thank you. Thank you, my wonderful people there, Madam Bella Naomi, Madam Luke, once again. Thank you, my wonderful people. Then I have KDS, thank you. Now God will bless you, my people. Thank you very much for every one of you that is genuinely supporting us on this platform, directly or indirectly. Most especially my panelists. These are the people that really want change. They want change in our country. Either you sort it out or you separate, like Tony Africa, they talk, say peaceful separation. So we just need something to happen. We need something to happen where you and I can be proud. They cause us. I pray they not cause us. Can't Nigerians be proud of our country? I go Dubai that day, see everywhere. See us everywhere fine. For UK for years, see us everywhere fine. What be our problem?
I want it proud when they don't use Boko Haram drive everybody come out.
My brother, and then they say make we go farm. People with the talk say make we go farm. Well, I don't know what they say farm. Anyway, I don't want to open another episode. May not come be like so. I can't choke man for this one today. We know we'll come off for here. We'll continue from where we stop tomorrow, my people. Now God, I will bless you now. Real me, I'll do. Thank you, Peg Modi. Thank you, Michael Oganemaro. I can see you right there. Thank you, Madam Amen Bright. Thank you very much, ma. I appreciate every one of you, my people. If I don't mention your name, I want you guys to always know that on this platform, I appreciate everybody, most especially if you are one of the people that appreciate us genuinely or supporting the platform genuinely. It doesn't have to be financially. That is genuinely from your heart. You want the betterment of this platform. Obviously, I appreciate you genuinely. May God bless every one of us. Let's continue to push ourselves. Let's continue to encourage ourselves. Give us a mandate. We miss you today. That your speech where you give last concerning our men of God the other day, a couple of people don't call me privately. That was a wonderful submission and in fact a wonderful message to the men of God. But I think somebody also asked me that we should put a full broadcast to talk about religionism on this platform. But I don't know how we can talk about something on this platform, something else on this platform without not adding politics to it. How is that going to be possible?
That's a very good topic. That's a very good topic.
Religionism, no. Why not talk about the economy, what will benefit people and the other?
You see that?
Mr. CM.
Religionism is not really religionism.
Wait now. Wait.
It go hard. It go hard.
Wait, hear me small. You see, religion in Africa is a political party. We are going to talk about it and juxtapose it to the economy, to politics, and other things that is connected to it. It's the way of life. We need to talk about it. We run from issues every time. Every time we run.
Religion is a private religion, like marriage is a private affair. It's just between you and your God. That's all. That is my understanding of religion.
But is it not affecting you and I?
Even marriage not affect anybody.
Is it not? Is there no law guiding marriage? Is there law guiding that one?
Okay. Niger Watch, to me, the economy is what people are looking forward to.
Let's talk about that.
Nigeria. Now you go to
what
talk.
What is affecting us now, right?
Now hunger, economy.
Okay. Tomorrow will come. When you bring topic tomorrow, I go connect and to religion. Make you see how it affect our life.
See which one be must say it's not your religion is God. Every religion begins and ends with God. So what
We
are you
know,
going
we
to?
know. In the concept of Africa, they have politicized it. That's what you should know.
Let us
You should not
make
think,
we
they
make
look
we talk
around
Nigeria.
Bob.
See, make we talk Nigeria. They say Muslims,
Okay.
our Muslim brothers go enter
Okay,
Ramadan.
we'll talk about the
And
hunger first.
Which Ramadan?
our
Ramadan with it. Where
Is
they
it
say
not
Ramadan
religion
this
again?
time.
Not you they talk religion. Ramadan means the Christians have entered
All right.
Lenten season. Christians are
Okay.
in Lenten season
We are
now.
going to talk about it tomorrow.
The 40 days Lent.
You don't forget, say this man America did now UK me and you deal. We don't
We are going to talk about it tomorrow. Whether or not they run for a year, we know from America, we know they run from religious talk. We are too British, not too they run. We are face headlong. Not too they run, we are face headlong.
So no say
then they carry
religion.
us go where we don't know.
When on the first certificate, religion. They
Who
remember
bring this old baba? This old baba where we bill about 400 million yesterday. Who carry a copper? Not be religion bring am.
But una certificate one of the first for that side.
No religion.
Oh boy, bone that certificate. Bone that certificate everywhere. Everywhere. We know they give a damn about anything for here.
When people they inside grave, they attend Chicago, then they issue certificate. Religion no they involved. When I know remember say when they fear God.
So when we go national conference now, CM, you go to talk say no religion are personal issue.
All right. Okay.
See, to be honest with you, I will keep religion away from public life. To be honest with you.
You have to enshrine it and ban it from public life. That is what we are going for.
Okay.
We banned it from public life. That's what
Thank
you should
you.
say.
Thank you. Night. I God bless you. Before we call it another topic fresh, and then you call the year of God Chris go say send link. You call the year Engineer Francis go say send link. Pansat now who don't say don't sleep now. Then you come and say hello guys. I beg.
No, that topic now very beautiful topic, because we bring excerpt from nations where they do opposite and they develop very well.
We'll go talk. Don't worry. I go bless a lot of people. Good night, everybody. Sleep well. I appreciate you all. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. For those of you that are going to play back our video, please endeavor to press on that like. I understand some people just watch and enjoy. Please always help us press on the like and share. Let our voices go far. We are not just talking to truncate our voice. Please help us to make it go viral. And for if it's your first time on our channel, we are here talking about the betterment of our country, how we can have a better country, calling out our satanic previous and current government to do what is right. That's all we're doing, nothing less. And please endeavor to subscribe to our channel, hit the notification bell to be notified whenever we are here, in case you like live interactive session. Not everybody that like it, but if you like it, make sure you press on that notification bell. You know we are here. You communicate. I will see. I will respond. Although it will not be all I see, but some people drag me into it. Say, Mr. Najawash, answer my question, and I will now went and now be searching for the particular comment. That is the benefit of an interactive session. But also remember to press on the super thanks, encourage what we do here, join our membership program and all that, and many more. Anything that you can do to support what we are doing, just do it. God bless you all, my people. Now here we draw the curtain. Good night, everyone.
No more bad government in Nigeria. Like that what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the reformers. Niger what, yo? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media. No more bad government. No more more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger war. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger war to you. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 I don't want you. We have been seeing how you guys have been doing. And in recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. I don't want you.
Láti sọ̀rọ̀, I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. Kó jẹ́ bísàbísà. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan, Akànbí. I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh.
I go show you love, oh. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
But I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, eh. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I don't dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, oh. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
Anybody? Any bo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o,